the 119th edition of Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus. Sponsored by McDonald's. Good time, great taste. That's why this is my place.
They came from McDonald's. They came in a Happy Meal. They were McDonald's new food changeables. In the hands of your innocent children, hotcakes become Roll Cakes. French fries become Fry Box. 8 different new food changeables, 2 each week, 1 with each Happy Meal. New food changeables. Select all 8.
I've got a headache this big. It's like a bass drum banging in my head. But I took 2 Excedrin, and that's all it'll take.
Freddie! Oh, wasn't that a brontosaurus I just saw? I don't know, Mom, but there goes a dinosaur.
Aisle 6, ma'am.
Huh?
Welch's Jams and Jellies.
That's what they eat?
No, they're on these new Welch's Jelly glasses, but they don't always stay there.
Wow, Tyrannosaurus! Mom, can we take them home? Well, good thing we brought the station wagon.
New dinosaur jelly glasses from Welch's. You can collect all 4.
I just did something about oat bran. I changed my cereal to Cheerios. If oat bran can be important to my health, then I'm doing something about it. So, starting now, I'm eating Cheerios every morning. What do you think about that? Every morning, no exceptions. You want oat bran? You go to the cereal made from whole grain oats. Cheerios for oat bran every morning. You gonna eat the whole box?
Cheerios for oat bran every morning.
No more headache. 2 Excedrin. That's all it took.
When you want extra strength headache relief, take Excedrin, the headache medicine. Are these your drugs?
Look, Dad, it's
Where did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
Dieters' needs are different, so Accutrim developed 3 different formulas.
I need all the help I can get.
Accutrim Maximum Strength.
I snack after 3 p.m.
Late Day Strength.
I'm hungry from morning till night.
16-hour. Accutrim. One is made for you.
First came the Magic Kingdom. Then the incredible Epcot Center. Now comes the new Disney MGM Studios theme park. The Disney MGM Studios theme park at Walt Disney World in Florida.
If you haven't been to Sears lately, you haven't been to Sears. We've lowered prices on over 50,000 items, and that includes hundreds of lawn and garden items like mowers, tractors, weed whackers, and trimmers. Plus, we've lowered prices on thousands of hardware items, power tools, hand tools, garage door openers, and Sears weather beater and easy living paint. So if you're looking for great prices on hardware, paint, lawn and garden equipment, get to Sears now.
My wife, son, and I lived in Naples and came to appreciate the pasta sauce made there. Your Classico di Napoli tomato and basil captures the flavor perfectly. Classico di Napoli, authentic regional pasta sauce.
The 119th edition of Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus will continue.
On Jake and the Fat Man, a cave and a kid targeted by the mob are stranded on a desert island, and only Jake can save them Wednesday.
From exotic Cancun, Mexico, it's exciting competition for the most coveted title in the world, Miss Universe 1989. John Forsythe and Emma Samms host a glamorous evening with talented women from over 70 countries, including Miss USA Gretchen Polhemus. It's the 1989 Miss Universe pageant, live Tuesday, May 23rd on CBS.
This is CBS.
Hi. Take your feet off the table. Now,
Here's your bag of Eagle potato chips. Here's my bag of Eagle potato chips. Now, we're going to open them. Not like an animal. Watch me. I open it easily. I remove one chip. Now, I taste it. The quintessence of taste and crunchiness. Go ahead.
Eagle potato chips. Everyone loves them.
From the look on the front, you'd never guess the name on the back. Corel. Yes, Corel. Now with country patterns, elegant sculptures, and its legendary durability. Come see the beautiful new faces of Corel.
Look what's new from Corningware. New range-top cookware with a handle. It's perfect on the stove. And unlike most metal, it goes in the microwave, even to the table, in beautiful Corningware patterns. New Corningware range-top. A new look to cooking.
Will creatures from another planet really look like E.T.? The chances are 10.
We were young and she was beautiful. The time had come to tell her. Amy, you're the one I've searched for. Thought I'd never find. This is tough to say. You're sweet, unique. You're hard to be. My parents are moving, and I'm going with them. You're getting left behind. Come on. She took it hard, so we went to her favorite little lunch place, though I doubted she could eat. She always could surprise me. Good time, great taste, that's why this was our place. She was my first love, and I knew no one could ever take her place. Good time, great taste of McDonald's.
Soft drinks aren't really soft. Nothing that fizzes and bubbles is soft. This is soft. Welch's white grape juice. It feels soft. Tastes soft. Softer than any soft drink. They make it with Niagara grapes, so clear you can almost see through them. It'd be a sin to put artificial flavors in this, so Welch's never has, and they've been making it forever. Welch's white grape juice, softer than soft drinks. Practice makes perfect.
It wasn't much to look at, but the old school housed what became my richest memories. I remember Mrs. Williams passing out graham crackers and milk as a reward for some good deed. She always found a deed for each child.
Now Kellogg's has found a way to capture the wholesome good taste of graham crackers. New SW Graham, the genuine graham cereal shredded into biscuits. Kellogg's SW Graham, original and cinnamon. It takes you back to the goodness of graham.
You never forget the good things.
Getting up to $1,500 cash back or 2.9% financing on a new Oldsmobile is enough to make a grown-up feel like a kid again.
This is not your father's Oldsmobile. This is the new generation.
Up to $1,500 cash back or 2.9% GMAT financing on a new Olds. See your Oldsmobile dealer now.
If you haven't been to Sears lately, you haven't been to Sears. When we lowered prices on over 50,000 items, we lowered prices on thousands of items in our appliance and electronics department alone. Like dishwashers, ranges, washers, dryers, refrigerators, vacuums, microwaves, plus TVs, VCRs, camcorders, and more. So if you're looking for great prices on appliances and electronics, get over to Sears now.
Excuse me, this Raisin Bran's Kellogg's.
So?
Well, it's got 2 scoops.
So?
Well, I don't deserve something this special.
Why not?
Well, I haven't done anything good enough to deserve the 2 scoops of Kellogg's. So just give me the ordinary stuff.
You must have done something good.
Nope.
Nothing?
Oh, I once freed a bee stuck to my windshield wiper.
Well, there you go. You deserve the 2-scoop Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran from Kellogg's. Everyone deserves 2 scoops.
Oh my goodness. What's up, everybody? I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend so far. Sorry, I haven't been going live lately. I get blockage, and distractions. And morbid being one of those fucking distractions, by the way. Well, I'm glad you're stopping and saying, hey, Deets, good to see you. Yeah. So, yeah, I get, you know what I mean? But I'm here tonight and we're going to hang out. We're definitely going to kick it. I hope everybody's comfortable. I hope everybody has a drink. It's too late for coffee. So yeah. So we're going to have some fun tonight. At least we're going to try to anyway. I appreciate everybody being here. Especially with all the, like, doesn't anybody have anything better to talk about? Like, it's like one, I haven't even been like paying attention. I honestly haven't. Like, the best thing for my own fucking mental health is to just not listen to it. So I don't, but like, I can't really ignore the emails and DMs that I get over shit that I don't even know what they're talking about. And I'm just like, I can't listen. Like, I did something for a reason. Okay. Now, maybe my methods are questionable. Sure. I discussed that on Dietz's panel. But where I was, where I was something called drama shaming was revealed to me. Apparently, I'm drama shaming those who engage in drama. There's no fucking way I could take that seriously. There's just no fucking way. Even like after everything that that is going on with cancel culture and all the woke bullshit, like that's like I go up there, I give a very, and judge for yourself whether it was sincere or not, but it was sincere to me. I meant it. It seemed good enough for Dietz and other people with common sense that were there listening. And once I gave this person jumps on panel and doesn't seem to like, they just can't compute it. They're like, wait a minute, this behavior is inconsistent with the narrative that I've been spinning about this guy. So I'm going to come up with drama shaming. You drama shame people. You drama shaming. Like, bro, listen, bro. First of all, I didn't even know how to handle it. Like, I was like, drama shaming. What is that? I don't even know what that is. But I couldn't stop thinking about it because the stupidity in that was overwhelming. The stupidity in a statement made by somebody who I actually consider to be very intelligent. I've had even though her and I, we don't like each other, but we can actually have civil discussions based on what the subject matter is. And I take pride in that, in having that with that person. She's the only person in that whole group of people who I wanted to separate myself from completely. She's the only person that I felt like I could have a civil discussion with. And then she just fucks it all up by accusing me of drama shaming. Dude, I can't. Like, I wanted to know what it was. I wanted to understand it. I just couldn't. No, we're not going to name names in here. We're not doing that. Because that would be engaging in the drama. But It was just really, really funny to me that's where it went, and that was actually like a sign of closure. It was just like, okay, yeah, that's where they're going with this drama shaming. Okay, uh, so yeah, I mean, now it's down to drama shaming, folks. So yeah, um, anyway, I just thought that was funny and I'd share that with you guys. Um, but we we are we here are going to move on with the very thing that I've always done and will always do. And that's just call out fucking madness. Uh which there's some hilariousness to it, man. There just is. Let me now, this is gonna piss some of you off because I'm sure some of you are a fan of this channel, but uh to me, it's just another fucking Summer Wells exploiter. Honestly. And I've gone over their content before, and then they show up in my chat going, I don't understand why you're talking about me. Blah, 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 blah. Well, it's because you just keep fucking you keep doing exactly what the TBI has asked you not to do, and that makes you, to me, no better than Prayer Garden. Regardless of how many subs you have, I don't give a fuck about none of that. So I'm going to go ahead and read this because this is we're going to tackle the first things first. So this is a post from a channel called Crime Lines and Lies. And so it says here, I want your opinion. Leilani Simon received her GED in jail. Leilani Simon being the mother of Quentin Simon, who is now in jail awaiting trial for the murder of Quentin Simon. Quentin Simon being the infant / toddler, whichever one, I'm not sure what that falls under, but in Savannah, Georgia, who was found in a landfill while Bullhorn Betty and Dolly Vision were out there just acting like fools, and Dolly Vision was assaulting women, and yeah, it was just a big mess. And Bullhorn Betty was criticizing Chief Hadley, who was the chief of police in that area, who was in charge of the investigation, and did an excellent job of investigating and finding out through investigations where Quentin was, and had a team of very brave, very thoughtful, very skilled investigators in 2 million pounds of garbage digging for this poor child. Obviously would be decomposed by the time they found baby Quentin. And I realize this is difficult to listen to. I'm sorry about that. But he was obviously going to be decomposed, small, tiny. I mean, and we're talking about just anything that people throw away. And I mean anything that people consider to be refuse, and 2 million pounds of it. And these men and women in hazmat suits worked sunrise to sunset searching for this young boy's remains to be able to get the evidence to place this woman under arrest. Now, now she's in jail right now awaiting trial. And here, Crime Lines and Lies puts up a community post saying, I want your opinion. Leilani Simon received her GED in jail. She is charged with the murder of her son, Quentin Simon. The state of Georgia will be soon be paying for college. Leilani wants to be an attorney. Okay. I'm sure a lot of you have opinions on this. I'm going to read some of the comments here. Let's see. And I can't see chat right now. I apologize. I mean, I can glance at it once in a while, but Georgia resident here with 3 daughters actively enrolled in college. I believe that paying for prisoners to get a college education when they are destined for life in prison is an absolute waste of tax money. Just because you're incarcerated, you do not get a free education. That should not be a reward for doing something wrong. My daughters had to work their butts off in school for every ounce of scholarships and grants they received. She killed her son. I say, don't waste another ounce of our tax money. Go ahead and put that needle in her arm. Nice. And then another person says, nope, people charged with crimes against kids shouldn't be eligible for these types of programs. Sorry, not sorry. Typical, very intelligent answer there. Does the state pay for inmates to go to college? Edited. Central Georgia Technical College is one of the 3 colleges in Georgia to offer the Pell Grant. It partners with 10 Georgia Department of Corrections facilities to provide credit programming. So this is for 2-year college tech programs. You have to qualify, and I'm guessing she is given life in prison. She won't. The grants are awarded to people who can leave with a usable skill and be a benefit to society. See, this is the most sensible answer right here. This right here is the most sensible answer. So Christina Laska, that was a very sensible answer. And then Kelly J responds with, as all inmates deserve to be treated as humans, but not inmates accused of murdering a child or involved in anything that they won't ever use in the free world. Hopefully she gets life. Now you realize I'm getting all of the controversial shit out of the way because, you know, while we're all still sober, I think it's the most responsible thing to do. But I do think that this is thought provoking, and I think it's something that we should be comfortable with discussing with each other. And then there's another comment saying people on the inside get better privileges than the people on the outside. Nothing should be free for any prisoners. But law-abiding citizens have to struggle to afford a higher education. Disgusting, a total disgrace. And then there's taxpayer money shouldn't be spent on educating people who have not been convicted yet, or those on a life or death sentence. Spend money educating inmates who can contribute to society when released. Also, a very sensible answer, but it's just a question of, do we really know like how that actually works? Do we know exactly what the details are as far as the requirements for being granted such privileges? And then it says whoever said crime doesn't pay needs to look at the Wells home. And Miss Simon shaking my head. So, like, why do the Wells have to be brought up? You know, like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? She gets a GED in college, and her son gets death. Make that make sense to me? Hell no. I think everyone has a right to a good education, unless you're Leilani Simon and you killed your baby. Wow. Goes on to say, another one says, she makes me sick. Barf emoji. Of all the career choices, she picks lawyer. Who is she trying to impress? Judge, lawyer, prosecution. She needs to crawl back under the dark hole she came from. She is a monster. There's no education. There's no education bringing back little Quentin. May he rest in peace. Jail is probably the best parent she ever had. She wouldn't have her GED if she was still with her mom. That's a fair point. Another one says, we went from eye for an eye to an education so laughably piss poor that even inmates destined for death row can get one. Okay. She could be an attorney with a murder charge. Or she can't be an attorney with a murder charge. I don't think that's true. Maybe not now, but I have heard of cases where somebody is charged with murder and then they at least, well, I mean, all right, maybe they didn't become attorneys, but they studied the law enough to be able to appeal their own cases, you know. And then another one says, well, it must be nice for her to continue on, though nothing happened, because poor little Quentin will never get to. So all of these people are just, you know, in all fairness, is pissed. They're pissed. And I commented here somewhere. I'm not going to look for it. But basically, I said, I gave some sarcastic comment based on those. Give me 1 second here. I gave a very sarcastic comment about, you know, like, God forbid that somebody tries to spend their time in incarceration in a productive manner by trying to better themselves. It's just really funny to me that everybody's just like, oh my God, it's infuriating that she's not in jail playing checkers. You know, like, I mean, it doesn't make any difference to you. You know, like, she got her GED. Maybe, because here's the way that, call me naive, call me whatever. I mean, but the way that I see it is that, the way that I see this is that if someone gets arrested, right? I mean, the whole idea is to rehabilitate them, right? I mean, if someone goes to jail, this is what we're talking about. And I'm not defending her in any way, but we're talking about someone who we don't know the circumstances of which Quentin died. We just know that she disposed of his body. That's all we actually know. We know that she's responsible. Well, we know that she's allegedly responsible for disposing of Quentin's body, but there's no cause of death that anyone knows of yet. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, unless somebody can correct me in the chat that a cause of death was revealed, but I believe that his body was so decomposed that they were unable to come up with a cause of death. So we really don't understand the circumstances of what took place here. It could have just been drugs, and it could have been neglect, which, depending on what your opinions are, what the punishment for that should be. Should it be lethal injection? Should it be life in prison? Should it be 25 to life with the possibility of parole? Who knows? I don't know. What I'm saying, though, is that what is our rehabilitation system there for, if not to rehabilitate someone? Because, I mean, we don't see, like, look at Casey Anthony. Let's take Casey Anthony, for instance, right? Casey Anthony, I personally believe she got away with murder. She was acquitted for the murder of little Kaylee, and she walked. She had a really good lawyer. He got her off. She walked. But what has she done with her life since, besides get caught drinking at bars and just being the same party girl who refuses to grow up? And then that infuriates everyone. Everyone's just like, look at her. Look at her. Oh, how dare she? But here is this young girl who is in jail for the murder of her infant son. Fair enough. Totally. I think she absolutely belongs in there. Don't get me wrong. But why are we throwing stones at her or the justice system for keeping up their end and her keeping up her end as far as rehabilitation goes? I mean, she got her GED. Now, I don't know if they're actually going to pay for her to go to college. I don't know if that's the case. But I mean, what if she does go to college? Is that so bad? I mean, is that so bad? Because then, you know, let me tell you something though. If you're one of these people who feel like who feel as though you're, oh man, Noodles, welcome, thank you, appreciate that. If you're one of these people who are against people getting college loan forgivenesses, people who are, you're one of these people who are against getting, if they had college loans and that's just taken care of by rich people and your big Bernie Sanders supporters, and if you're one of those people, then you don't get to complain about this. I mean, because what if she appeals? You know what I mean? What if she appeals? What if she gets a good lawyer? What if she's found not guilty? Because she still hasn't even gone on trial yet. So what if she's found not guilty? I mean, is it such a bad thing that she's trying to make herself be a more productive member of society? Because she can't win. If she's sitting there and she's playing checkers and she's fucking, swapping commissary for protection and, and doing God knows what, fucking gambling with commissary and just being a shitbag in jail with the other shitbags that are in jail. I mean, Petunia Picklebutt, you can't say that. I believe that she's guilty? Yes, I do believe that Chief Hadley conducted a very sound, thorough, careful investigation, and I don't think that they would try her without the confidence that they can actually get a conviction. So my opinion is that she is guilty, yes. But what I'm saying, though, is Casey Anthony, we all believe she's guilty, right? But she still got off. It doesn't matter what we think. It matters what happens in court when her time on trial comes. That's it. That's all that fucking matters. We could sit here all day and be like, she's guilty, she's guilty, she's guilty. But that means dick. It means nothing. It means nothing. What matters in court and what a jury decides is all that matters. What I think, what you think means nothing. So why is it so bad that this person is preparing for being put back out into society and trying to do something productive with herself? Because at least she's doing that. Now, it's going to make me mad if she has more kids. You know what I mean? I hope that she has enough sense not to reproduce anymore. But the least she could do is become a productive member of society once she gets out. If she gets out. That's the least she could do. So why are we all shitting on the justice system for giving her that opportunity to do that? I mean, either you want justice or you don't. Like, I get it. Quentin Simon, it's not going to bring him back. It's not fair that he got his life robbed from him. I totally agree with that. But this isn't about her life. This is about the justice system trying to create a more safe, sound society. That's their job. Their job is not to take revenge on offenders. Their job is to make sure that society is safe. So how is it a bad thing that if the justice system swings in her direction during trial and the jury finds her not guilty for whatever reason, if that were to happen, why is it a bad thing that they are taking the necessary steps to at least ensure that if she gets out and if she's out there in society, that she's going to be she's going to take a role in society that's going to make it better? I applaud the justice system for this. That's my opinion. I applaud it for this. This is not about revenge. We don't live in the Middle Ages, people. We don't live in the Middle Ages. This is about someone who fucked up real bad, in our opinion, allegedly, right? Had a completely different, I mean, because that's the whole thing, right? The whole thing is that she was an irresponsible, carefree, drug addict asshole who didn't care about her kid. What is the harm of preparing her just in case she gets back into society, making sure she's not the same thing? What is the problem there? Thank you. Yeah, it's better than her clubbing. Absolutely. Now, I haven't looked at this yet. I haven't watched this yet, but this was premiering earlier. Now, by the looks of this looks like a decent video. So I'm going to go ahead, despite my opinions of the guy, I'm going to go ahead and give Dolly Vision a shout out because I haven't actually watched this. But he made a pre-recorded video here in regards to this.
Yeah, good evening, Greg. It's been more than a month since Quentin disappeared. Since the story has gained national attention, but it's also brought in hecklers who police say make it impossible for the neighbors to live in peace. Tonight, a fifth protester arrested, all while the prime suspect remains free.
Okay, so he's making it about him right away. God damn it, Dolly. Why do they always do this, man? Why do you guys always do this to me? Like, I'm sitting here and I'm seeing news clips and I'm like, it's a pre-recorded video. Dolly put together something good here, man. And immediately it's about blowing himself up. It's all this is. This has nothing to do with the case. But it's I'm glad that he put it out there to where I get to see that we all get to see these jackasses acting the way that they did again, because it's always fun. Thanks, Dolly, for that, buddy.
A heckler is in jail after a clash at the home where Quentin Simon was last seen. Jimmy Williams was charged with simple battery and disorderly conduct. His arrest marks the fifth heckler jailed over the last month. Chatham County Police say since October 12th.
He's proud of this shit. He's proud of this shit. Unreal.
They've responded to the neighborhood 50 times. In a statement.
What's going on, YouTube? As you can see by the title, we are talking about Leilani Simon, the young mother that took the life of her son, Quentin Simon. But
that's funny because I thought we were talking about you.
First, if you're brand new to this channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, ring that bell for notifications, and feel free, of course, to share us on any social media platform that you choose. On October 5th, a 911 call came in. That 911 call was concerning Quentin Simon. It was his mother telling the police that her son was missing, that she woke up and found a door open and that her son wasn't able.
How did you like that? Loved it. I want to ride that horse again sometime. Ooh, yeah.
Right from the very beginning, things seemed a little strange. Her boyfriend was there. He said he last seen the baby when he went to work at 6 a.m. Other strange things were they called the babysitter. They told the babysitter that the babysitter wasn't needed that day, which seemed really, really strange. So in the beginning, people started speculating, hey, is this baby really missing? But the community of Savannah, Chatham County came together. They started searching the woods, the surrounding area for days and days, every inch of it that they could. Then on October 12th, Chief Hatley came out and named Leilani the #1 suspect in the disappearance of her son, Quentin Simon, but did not make an arrest. Now, this is where everything went a little crazy. Now, I was originally down there searching for Quentin Simon. Wasn't down there to heckle as the news clip you heard say.
Dude.
Not even as I wasn't
what
even down
are you
there to
talking
protest.
about, bro?
As a matter of fact, it was a heckler that I had gotten into a disagreement with that was sitting down to heckle me from another YouTube channel, crazy as that sounds. Okay, so at this point, there's no arrest made, but she is named, and rumors are circulating around the streets of Savannah.
Hold on, I gotta hear that one more time.
It's where on Savannah started speculating, hey, is this baby
started speculating
really missing? But the community of Savannah, Chatham County came together.
I can't believe people take this dude fucking seriously. Sometimes I'm just like, wow, bro.
Started searching the woods, the surrounding area for days and days, every inch of it that they could. Then, on October 12th, Chief Hadley came out and named Leilani the #1 suspect in the disappearance of her son, Quentin Simon, but did not make an arrest. Now, this is where everything went a little crazy. Now,
okay, now I have to point out, because I pointed this out before. I did find it odd that Chief Hadley would publicly name Leilani Simon a suspect publicly prior to issuing an arrest. I thought that was a little weird because I don't think I've ever seen that before. I honestly can't remember another time where anyone did that. But I did. Well, hold on a second. Oh, wait.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super 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 dad. Super dad.
Oh, the shit you find on the internet, bro. Calamity Jane, thank you. Drama shaving, really? That sounds like illegal deeds encouraging or fit throwing rewarding. I don't know what those things are either. I'm at work, but listening. I'm glad you're listening. Thank you. Appreciate that, Calamity Jane, always. Thank you so much. You are incredibly generous.
Now, I was originally down there searching.
Okay. Yeah, we saw you searching, bro. That's I already covered that. Dude, okay. I did find it a little weird that Chief Hadley had announced her as a suspect. I don't know what good could have come from that, because what it did was cause this dickhead and his dickhead partner in crime, Battery Betty, to go down there and run amok and act like complete asses and disturb the neighbors, the innocent bystander neighbors of Leilani and Billy Joe. And it was just a shit show. There was nothing productive that came from that at all. Absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing productive came from that. And you ended up going to jail because you actually fucking put your hands on a woman. So I don't. This whole video, like I gave him the benefit of the doubt. You saw that I gave this guy the benefit of the doubt before I reacted to this video. And I was just like, man, Dolly fucking all right, man. I see he's like really doing true crime here for a second, but no, because it's all about him. It's all about him. And you are only instrumental in causing chaos and making a circus out of this case. That is the only thing that you productively contributed to.
For Quentin Simon. Wasn't down there to heckle, as a news clip you heard say.
Bro. Okay. That's because you and fucking Chocolate Butt Betty call it protesting, but what you were doing was heckling, because you were screaming. Everyone covered it, bro. You were screaming through bullhorns and you were insulting women, saying the most disgusting shit in the world. And you're sitting there throwing signs up saying, Leilani, date me. Go out on a date with me, Leilani. And either you meant that shit, which I know you meant it as a joke. And if you mean that as a joke, well, guess what, dude? That's heckling. That is exactly heckling. I mean, that would be defamation and slander against the news sources, right? Why isn't Betty suing the news sources? I mean, she's suing Queen Bee, which is a total bullshit lawsuit in and of itself. Like, the whole goddamn thing is stupid. But she's suing Queen Bee, and I'm glad Queen Bee is countersuing. But again, it's just dumb YouTube bullshit that went to a fucking court. Now the justice system is being brought into dumb YouTube fucking bullshit. But make no mistake, what you were doing down there was dumb YouTube bullshit. But you were doing it in person. You went real life. You started yelling and cussing and belittling women in general, just yelling and screaming and saying the most disgusting, body shaming. And I mean, I can't even, I went over it before. You could go back and watch those videos. I went over them. They're still up, but this is a fucking joke, dude. Like, every time, man, I'm like, oh, okay, reaction video. What I'm going to do is I'm seeing, it looks like they actually did some good shit. And then sure enough, like, fuck, every fucking time I'm like super excited about what they might be doing, right? Like, fuck, maybe they're fucking finally doing something good. And then every fucking time. So fucking annoying. Flaka, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it.
Not even I wasn't even down there to protest. As a matter of fact, it was a heckler that I had gotten into a disagreement with that was sitting down to heckle me from another YouTube channel.
Oh my God, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, Tony, you want to chime in here, bro?
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. Like, how can you say that you were not heckling and then you got heckled? I agree. That person went down there to heckle you because you were heckling the neighbors. You were heckling Leilani and Billy Joe. You were directly interfering with suspects in an open case, possibly costing them justice. If this woman gets a not guilty verdict, I guarantee you that they had a hand in it. I guarantee you that them going down there had a hand in it. If she gets to play victim in some fucking way, shape, or form and gets to use that as some sort of addition to her defense, like, it's your fault. It's totally your fault and Betty's fault. 100%. Like, why? Why do you do this stuff, Dolly? I don't understand.
I'm retarded?
I have to agree with you, dude.
Crazy as that sounds. Okay, so at this point, there's no arrest made, but she is named, and rumors are circulating around the streets of Savannah.
Rumors are circulating. Rumors are circulating. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a 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 super chat. Super chat.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos, thank you so much, buddy. Glare, I'm standing on Mount St. Michel in Normandy, France, surrounded by water. I'll throw them in the bay and drown them. Right on, buddy. Thank you. Oh my God. I hope you're okay, man. I hope you're not like, where the fuck am I? Hope you're all right, buddy.
October 18th, FBI and police came out and informed the public that Leilani Simon, their prime suspect, possibly had threw this baby in a dumpster at a trailer park down the street from her home. This is the point that the landfill searches began. Following day, while searchers were out there in the Georgia heat, sweating, killing their backs, Leilani and her mother, Billy Joe, decided to take themselves a little vacation and go out and do just a little bit of partying. Now, some pictures were taken by the local news of them inside of a restaurant, flirting with the host, laughing, having drinks. Why? This search is going on for their child, their grandchild, and they're not out looking, helping. They've took this opportunity to use it as our opportunity to party.
Okay. They're not supposed to be out looking and helping. I could see going on the news, sharing Quentin's image and information. I could see that, but normally law enforcement, unless you're in an organized search with volunteers where you sign in, which you and Betty seem to know nothing about because you don't actually want to search. You just want to come off and tell your audience that you're searching and make a complete mockery out of the idea of searching for a missing person. Unless you wouldn't know anything about that, but usually unless there's an organized search or whatever, law enforcement doesn't want you doing specifically what it is that you and Betty do or claim to do. But you don't even do that. Like I could almost not even talk shit because like the stuff that you're that you say you do, you don't even fucking do because you're the laziest couple of pieces of shit that I've ever seen in my life.
Now, we've learned new information about the whereabouts of his mother, the prime suspect in this case.
Brooke Butler reporting from the Nearby Command Center. She has new insight tonight about where the prime suspect's mother, Leilani, was recently seen.
We want justice for Quentin, just like everybody else.
As investigators wrapped up their first official day of searching at this Chatham County landfill, Quentin's mother, Leilani, and grandmother, Billy Jo Howell, were spotted miles away on Tybee Island. The host of a popular bar and restaurant tells me they were taking shots at their establishment and being, quote, very loud.
Okay, so this is what leads me to the beautiful place known as Tybee Island. Billy Joe, Leilani, and associates went down there to party. People were searching the landfill, but nobody was asking them where this baby was at. So Dolly went to Tybee Island, this beautiful island that you see on the screen. And
that's because they knew where the baby was through an investigation. That's how investigations work. You know how professionals actually do shit? Like, that's what was going on, homie. All right? Like, they weren't asking them because they were suspects. And they didn't need them to interfere with their investigation. They didn't need them to throw a monkey wrench in their search because they already knew where Quentin was going to be through investigative work. It's what cops do. Cops who are professionals who are tasked with the responsibility of finding missing people. Dickhead.
And confronted Leilani, Billy Joe, and I started asking them, where is that baby at? Okay. And at this point, Leilani is not saying she's thrown the baby away. She's still sticking with this. She don't know what happened to the baby. Next thing you know, I get a call from Court TV asking me, will I share the footage with them and come on to their show?
And Jimmy Williams, the host of Dolly Vision on YouTube, who was in that video, is still with us in Georgia tonight. So, Jimmy, give us a little bit of the backstory here.
What a fucking douche, bro. I love this. This is like this video, people. If there's anything equivalent to a YouTuber jerking off on YouTube, you're looking at it right here. This is all this is about. It's all about him. It's all about his little tiny man self. This is fucking incredible.
Where were you? And why were you there? How did you know to be there? And was that Quentin's grandfather or step-grandfather?
Y'all, don't forget, I was on Court TV. But then again, so was JLR. JLR was on Court TV, and any asshole that Court TV can get a hold of and and say something, well, they let him up. They let him up. Fucking dumbass.
That is a friend of Billy Joe's. Well, I was in front of the house the night before protesting with the protesters. They left the house and they went out to Tybee Beach Island to a restaurant called Stingrays.
Shortly after Tybee Island, they realized they can't hide. So they decide to go.
That's it? Hold on. I got to find that clip, dude. If anybody has the full footage of that court TV appearance, because I have a suspicion that he's cutting out a significant amount. I don't know because I never saw it. But if any of my mods can find that clip, the full court TV interview, I would love to see it.
Go back to the house. And the saga continues. Protesters are still outside the home. I'm out there watching everything.
Of course there was more.
And at some point, Billy Joe, Leilani, and the family decide to get lawn chairs, come out, sit in the front yard, and confront the protesters. No lie. This is something that will haunt Dolly for the rest of his life. I sat there and actually got to speak with Leilani. She actually accused her ex Danny of a lot of what is going on.
I honestly thought that this was going to be Dolly's opinion on the GED college thing, and yet that hasn't been mentioned at all. I'm starting to suspect he never even fucking heard of it. I'm starting to suspect he didn't even know this, and yet he's making this detailed this detailed summary of the Quentin Simon case where, you know, he's mentioned 75% of the time.
As she stood there and said, "Justice for baby Quentin," right? And Billy Joe was forcing her to say that. Say it, Leilani. Say it, Leilani. And she's out there going, "Justice for baby Quentin." And this whole time, she's the number one suspect. And they already know that she has thrown this baby into the dumpster. Okay? And she's still saying, "Justice for baby Quentin." Now, there was some clash.
And kite shirts. Oh, I fuck. Dolly, I want to know where I can find kite shirts, dude. Like, is there like a kite shirt website that I can go to? Now, I apologize, guys. I'm having some internet issues. Looks like that's been happening here lately. I do apologize if I get cut off here.
The protesters, nothing really bad. Few people going up on their property screaming. A lot of stuff got blamed on YouTubers. Okay, most of it wasn't YouTubers. Most of the people there were
like, you fucking totally organized it. What's up, Wendy? Wendy's here. It's good to see you, Wendy.
That were actually there. Most of the people out there, especially at night, were the locals. And then were a lot of the people that went to jail out there were locals. One person that wasn't a local that went to jail out there, Dolly. Okay. Like I said, they sent a heckler to instigate, cause problems with me, and I end up in jail.
Who sent anybody, bro? Like, I don't know about sending anybody.
Down there in Savannah, Georgia, still fighting these legal charges. Okay. On October 18th, 2022,
this is all about
human remains were found at a landfill, presumed to be Quentin Simons. On October 21st, them remains.
Right, because there's when they're searching for a specific infant deceased in a landfill, then I guess it could be any infant in the landfill.
Are determined to be human remains. At that point, they charge Leilani Simon, the mother of Quentin, with the murder of Quentin Simon and arrest her that day. So Leilani, she's going through the court trial, things like that. Judges really haven't decided what's going to happen yet. She's been denied bail, so she's still sitting in jail. But it looks like she is absolutely living her best life. So while she's inside, Leilani has apparently got her GED. Now, I don't know if this is something she's going to use to try to go back in front of the courts and try to get a bond so she can get out until her trial date.
There we go.
But we all do know that she likes to write things down. Big question is, what is actually in them journals that she has? And how many times does she mention me?
Oh my God, dude. Did you really just fucking say that?
In them journals. And how many times does she mention me?
I can't with this motherfucker, dude. Dude.
Okay? So anyway, guys, make sure in the comment box down below, tell me what you think about Leilani living her best life. Remember, little baby Quentin will never be able to get his GED. He'll never get to wear a cap and gown. How long do you think Leilani should spend in prison? Let me know in the comment box down below. And make sure, if you're new here, sub us up, ring that bell for notifications, and of course...
All right. So here, I can tell you how much time I think Leilani should spend in prison once I hear the prosecution's case against her, which will happen during trial, which of course we'll go over. But until then, I can't tell you how much time I think she should spend in jail, because again, we don't have any details on the circumstances of Quentin's death. We have no idea. There's nothing that's been released to the public except for she was the main suspect. They found him in a landfill and she was arrested for murder, and she's awaiting trial. I don't think there's anything wrong with her spending her time in jail productively to get her GED. Whether the GED is going to be useful or useless, it doesn't matter. Because what we don't want are for criminals to go into jail and, if they get released, be worse off than they were when they went in. Because that is actually a serious problem. That is absolutely a serious problem. 100%. There's no denying the fact that it's a very common thing for people to get thrown in jail for whatever charges they have and have a certain moral compass, and that moral compass be completely fucked by the time they get out of jail, because jail has educated them in criminality. No, it's Billy the Kid. It's Billy the Kid. So I mean, there's no way for us to sit here and just make these ridiculous assumptions about, I mean, because I get the anger, you know what I mean? But that shit is exactly what's wrong with the true crime community, in my opinion. One of the many things that's wrong with the true crime community. But it's a hell of an example. Is we want justice, right? But what kind of justice? What is justice? Because, I mean, if you get somebody who goes to jail young, and again, what do we know about circumstances of how Quentin died? It's a murder charge. How do we know Quentin didn't die by accident? How much evidence does law enforcement have besides a body? So there is a possibility, depending on how well she's represented in court through her own attorneys, that she could absolutely be acquitted. That law enforcement or the prosecution don't have enough evidence to actually convict her. It's very possible. And that's something that we all need to be prepared for, because that just very well may happen. I don't like it. I don't like it. But at the same time, again, I don't know what the circumstances were. I don't like the same things that you guys don't like. I don't like that she likely disposed of Quentin's body the way that she did. I don't like that she went out and partied with her mom and didn't seem to care. I don't like that at all. I don't like any of those things. But those things don't necessarily make her a murderer. It makes her a shitbag, sure, but it doesn't necessarily make her a murderer. Well, how do you prove blunt force trauma, Cammie? How do you prove that when he's decomposed and he's in a landfill of 2 million pounds? Because if I'm a defense attorney, I'm going to go, well, how do you know that his skull wasn't damaged in the trash, that something heavy and blunt didn't hit him, like, the edge of a dump truck? How do you know? I'm saying that it's going to be very difficult to actually prove beyond a reasonable doubt that, based on what we know, we don't know the evidence that law enforcement has. We don't know the evidence that Chief Hadley's team of investigators collected. We honestly don't know. But right, exactly, perfectly imperfect. The indictment says blunt force trauma. We have to wait for trial to see if they could prove it. Maybe they have the item used with DNA on it. Time will tell. Exactly. Again, like I was just saying, thank you for that, perfectly imperfect. Thank you, Slim Jim. Appreciate that. Welcome to Logic. We honestly do not know what evidence they actually have. They could have a murder weapon, but we really don't know how strong the prosecution's case is going to be. Until it goes to trial, we're not going to know. So I'm just saying, be prepared for the worst. Be prepared for the worst. But ultimately, as far as this issue goes that I'm discussing, as far as Leilani Simon getting an education, right. No, I get that headstones and headlines. Malice murder is deliberate. Sure. The question is, can the prosecution prove it beyond a reasonable doubt? The question also remains, the other side of that coin is, not only can they prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, that means, can the defense create enough doubt in the jury? Is the prosecution's case strong enough to where the defense cannot create enough doubt in one juror's mind, not 12, just one juror, and convince one juror to have enough doubt to let her off? Because all it takes is one juror to sit there in that jury room during deliberation and go, I'm not convinced. I'm sorry. I'm not convinced. It's all it takes. And I'm saying, be ready for that. Be ready for that. And part of me being ready for that is, why not? What is better than her preparing to be a functional member of society if that happens? I say, give her the education. She's still young. I say, give her the education. Fuck it. If we're rehabilitating people, then rehabilitate them. What's the problem? Now, let's move on to we got a brand new stream. Okay. Let's see what's going on. That's a great I don't know what to expect of this, but she's all dutied up, man. She's all dutied up here. Let's let's see what old Betty has to say here.
Say hi. It is Mama Bullhorn's birthday, and I'm going to treat her out. And she should be here if she's on time. Which, if you know anything about Mama Bullhorn,
Is it really?
is usually fashionably
Nothing went
late,
on?
right? So, anyways, as I was coming on here, and I really wasn't going to talk about anything. I was just going to say hi to everybody, go through, hey, right? And as I'm just, cruising through, literally during the credits of this show, the beginning of the show, the intro, and I'm seeing here something coming in that at least 7 people are injured at a shooting at the Boston Parade, and I'm just like, what is, you can't even just us here in true crime just can't.
Okay. Yeah, and don't forget that Layla Santinello from Kingsport is still missing. Cherry is sharing what I just highlighted, is sharing her information, her description, and also there is the who you call if you have any information. She looks like she looks like she's going to replace the drunk teacher we're going to go over later.
Can't even just turn on the camera, come on, say hi to our audience, really have no means of having a conversation about crime, just want to say hi, and the first thing you look at on your computer is a shooting. And this happened at about, I don't know, this said it came out about 40 minutes ago, so about noon is when this happened. Today's the 26th. It's on the 26th, and it says at least 7 people were injured in a shooting that took place during an annual Caribbean carnival during the annual Caribbean Carnival in Boston on Saturday morning. So it's Saturday morning. So this incident just happened. It says it started around 7:44 a.m. 7 victims were shot and taken to local hospital. The only good news out of all this is there were no life-threatening injuries. But I really don't. This is just insane. And I just found out this morning.
I mean, but what is what is a life-threatening injury necessarily? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe the news said that, you know what I mean? But still, it's like, I don't know. If you get shot, I feel like it's pretty life-threatening. Like you just randomly get shot doing your own thing.
This morning, just doing some research, just planning the week, figuring out, what filler topics we're going to have and other content, that I'm going to be discussing this week. And so I'm laying in bed and I'm looking at all this stuff. And as I'm looking at it, I come across this ex-officer.
You're laying in bed. What a shocker.
Is in a bar, or follows his ex-wife, soon to be ex-wife, to this bar, and ends 4 innocent people's lives. I'm sure one of them, I didn't get that far in, I just made the video, I'm sure one of those were probably the wife. If not, he spent his life, this is an ex-cop, he retired. And it's like he spent his whole life protecting people to go out like this. There's just something that.
All right. Now, if you want really good coverage on that case, subscribe to Burden of Proof. Burden of Proof has been covering it since it broke. So Burden of Proof did an excellent job. People are finally starting to see her value, which made me very, very happy. But she was covering that case. She was doing it very well. She had like 300 people in her chat at one point. Thought it was great. But I just can't get over the pause, bro. Look at this.
That's just infecting our society out there that makes this okay. Like, I'm a gun owner because of crazy people like this that we hear about, right? That's why I choose to carry a gun. Why I choose. Oh yeah, no, he retired, Phil. It wasn't like
yeah, it's very, very comforting. It's so comforting to know that someone who has so many arrests for domestic violence, assault, is carrying a gun for protection, especially when you claim that all of those times that you got arrested for it were in self-defense. So that's very comforting to know that you're out there carrying a gun. Thank you for that, Betty, for being a stand-up Second Amendment citizen.
monitor the situation, but I just don't foresee me taking the time and the resources. I mean, because record requests cost money, but I probably should just see what they'd be willing to give me out there. But that, I mean, this is just insane for me. It really is just that insane that we can't even go, a day without this now becoming a mass shooting.
Whoa, see what I mean? Like, look at what I'm talking about. There were no life-threatening injuries, but right here, burden of proof. Subscribe to Burden of Proof. She's going to bring the facts. Yet, did she mention the 16-year-old boy who was killed in the shooting at the high school football game in Oklahoma last night? Oh, wait, was that a different shooting? I don't know if that was a different shooting. Was it the same one? Because she's talking about the one with the ex-cop.
If you don't get your way, we don't throw temper tantrums anymore and yell at each other. No, let's just go pick up a gun and start shooting people. Innocent people. Anybody will do. Anybody will do.
I mean, even if it's a different shooting, right? Even if it's a different shooting, and she went live this morning about it, then why she's ranting about crazy people with guns, and that's the focus of her content. Why is she missing this one particular case where a 16-year-old kid just playing a high school football game gets shot and killed by a random shooter? I mean, it fits the narrative of what she's talking about. Why isn't she bringing it up?
In an open crowd, in a mall, we're throwing a temper tantrum. So instead of what we used to do, just getting out here like I do, you guys have seen me throw temper tantrums on here before, right? It's not the first time, probably won't be the last time. It's what you get. What you see is what you get. I throw temper tantrums, right? So we have, what's wrong with the temper tantrums? Why can't we bring the temper tantrums back? That's what I want to know, Why is it always got to go like DEFCON 5 anymore? It's like, oh, you say it's about me. Look what I'm going to do to you. Like, come on. Like, what are we teaching the people that's the way we go? I mean, what, to be honest with you, back when we were growing up, there was such thing as honorable fighting. Who knew, right? But we know how to handle our own business. Okay, let's face it. We didn't scratch somebody and go to jail. I mean, that is the day and age that we're in right now. Kids can't even learn anymore. Part of learning is, and unfortunate, it is hitting. It's hitting and learning discipline behind that hitting. If you hit somebody, you get disciplined for it. That is a valuable lesson. I don't know if the valuable lesson is if you touch a single soul at 5 years old, you're going to jail. You hit your teacher. Good Lord. Half of us out here that's in this chat right now would have been, prison bunkies, right? Before we were even 7 years old. What are you in for? I slapped my teacher. What are you in for?
What? We're going to come right back to that. Oh, my goodness.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a 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 super chat. Super chat.
Upchurch has got some moves, no? Holy shit. Graham Hatcherson Sophos, thank you, buddy. She looks like Cruella DeVille from 101 Dalmatians. The name words Cruel and Devil. It's her. Cannot disagree with you, my friend. I cannot. Okay, Burden of Proof says, today a hate crime of a man who killed people in Jacksonville, Florida, just because of their skin color. Jesus fucking Christ. Of course, she's not going to mention that.
I'll put gum in her hair. I mean, come on. But, I don't know what we're cultivating. I mean, on a real note, I've been,
Yo, my pause game, though? What?
Hit your teacher. Good Lord. Half of us out here that's in this chat right now would have been, prison bunkies, right? Before we were even 7 years old. What are you in for? Slap my teacher. What are you in for? I put gum in her hair.
Like, is she seriously minimizing someone slapping their fucking teacher? Like, is she implying that we all at one point fucking slapped our teacher? Like, what? How? Dude, I gotta hear that one more fucking time. I just, yeah, that's fucking driving me crazy because I don't think, did she actually fucking say that? She did not really fucking say that. Stop it. She did not fucking say that.
Bucky's right before now would have been, you know, prison Bucky's right before you were even 7 years old. What are you in for?
Did you slap your teacher at 7 years old and put gum in her hair? The fuck?
Slap my teacher. What are you in for? I put gum in her hair.
What?
You know?
I mean, come on. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to slap your teacher. No.
But, you know, I don't know what we're cultivating. I mean, on a real note, I really just don't know what we're cultivating in America, in American society, where we think that when we have a problem, we can go out and take our anger out on innocent people, not addressing really the underlying issue, never correcting anything that really got under your skin, just throwing it on somebody else and ruining somebody else's life because you had a temper tantrum. That's what it amounts to. This guy's got a broken heart, and he goes, now mind you, this is only the people that, 4 people died. There were still 6 other people that went to the hospital, 5 of which had, gunshots. All over what? He was getting a divorce? Like, buddy, that's not the worst thing in the world that could happen. Like, an animal coming into a bar, taking, their frustration out on innocent people. That can, that probably trumps whatever emotional, garbage you're going through. Like, I don't get it. I really don't.
So right there, because she's covering the Rachel Morin case. So another shooting where 3 were killed, including the suspect. Wow. Incredible. Oh, sweet. Hold on. Let me go over this a little bit, Headstones, and I will go over that. Thank you for sending that to me.
Don't get it. I remember being out on the hiking trail with Chronicles of Olivia for the Rachel Morin, case. Just kind of taking it all in. It really was.
And yet here she is, like not looking for any updates on that. I mean, if she would have, I'm pretty sure she would have come across this, especially if she's covering how crazy it is that people just randomly shoot people. Okay.
It's hard to explain. I'm sure that you guys know what I'm talking about when I say that you can be somewhere and you can just feel something. And I say that a lot because, we felt things that in the Summer Wells case, it's just a different vibe being there in person, even as opposed to me just, really explaining it in great detail so that you're almost living there or living in it, taking you guys for that memorial walk and stuff. It didn't do itself justice. I mean, you guys got to see it, but it really didn't speak to you like it speaks to the people walking that trail. And, Olivia and I, both single females, both, we do things a lot on our own. This kind of, really gets to you a little bit. You're thinking that this woman is in a park that's safe. I mean, there's a lot of people there. There's a lot of people in and out of that park all day long. It's very popular, guys. It really is. And you have this thing where she's running and getting exercise, doing something she normally does. And literally in a blink of an eye, her whole world was gone. Literally gone in a blink of an eye. And just to think that another human being did that to her, that another human being was capable of such depravity and had no concept of life or the value of her life or a human life in general by the savage nature of the attack. And I just never, and I don't think I ever will, and I may have said this on the live, I have no idea, but I don't know if I'll ever comprehend that side of humanity, humanity, that animalistic side of humanity. Like, I don't know if I will ever comprehend how we can have such good-hearted, sweet, amazing people every single day, and then you've got these animals, these evil beings that pluck the good from this world. I mean, look at the Idaho 4. All 4 of those students were going to be great at whatever they did, and they were just plucked away over an animal. And this guy, which was just over in Los Angeles, and this is what scares me as well, literally just over in Los Angeles, brutalizing a little girl Thank God. I mean, by the grace of God, that little girl, I don't know how old she was. What does little mean to whomever had made that notation in that press conference? I don't know what the girl's age is. I don't know if she was over the age of 10, over the age of 14, under the age, we could really be going down. But we don't know. We don't know. And it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. A little girl, no matter how old she is, she was under the age of 18. And to the rest of us, she's a little girl. And he violated her. And thank God they do have some points on a camera. Now, I remember seeing that photo, and I realized why I never saw the hand is the clip that I had seen didn't go that far back. I don't know who released the whole video, and I'm surprised that the whole video wasn't released soon. It was just a clip, and I think it was because it was a clip that was used in a news article or a news story or something, and everybody else just put that. But we did get the whole video, and I did get to preview it, and there was a hand closing the door. Now, I don't know who this was. I don't know if it was the girl, the kid.
Who gives a shit if there's a hand in the video? Why does the hand matter? Like, there's so many fucking channels that are hung up on this. Oh, you could see a hand closing the door. You could tell that someone else closed the door. Whether you see a hand or not, someone shut the door behind this dickhead leaving. So, I mean, what is the fucking significance of a hand closing the door? I promise you that if somebody closed that door behind the person, they had a hand, more than likely, unless it was, the one-armed man in fucking The Fugitive. Unreal, bro. It's so fucking dumb. When I came home, there was a man in my house. He had a mechanical arm. I fought with this man. You find this man. You find this man. Oh, Jesus.
That shut the door behind him, but you could see he was kind of, it was really weird because he was almost talking to them, almost apologetic in his body motion as he's walking out the door. And I have to think that camera, what was he looking like walking up to the house? It got a full back view of him walking away from the house. But he had to walk up to that house before she could kick him out that front door, unless he came in through the back. So I'm curious because I truly believe that they do have, if he came in that front door, they know what this man looks like, and they're withholding it from the public if that's the case. And I don't understand. I guess my question is,
why would they fucking withhold it from the public, you dolt? What the fuck makes you think? Why do you always think that fucking law enforcement is trying to, it's some conspiracy to keep you from knowing shit? They shared the video footage of this man leaving the house. They shared it. Like, they're the ones that released it. They're the ones that were like, we have this footage and we are connecting it to Rachel Morin's death because this man had left the same DNA as the DNA that we found on Rachel Morin. So why would they just share that video and not give you a description of the man, which I believe they did as best as they possibly could? But every information that they could possibly, any information to identify this guy has been shared with the public. They're not withholding this information from the public. They're withholding probably informations in regards to the crime. They don't want to tell you how they found the body, what happened to the body necessarily. They don't want to, they don't want to give details of the actual crime scenes because one of the crime scenes involved a minor. So they don't want to release the information of that minor. And two, they don't want to put out information that some whack job fucking copycat can sit there and call law enforcement and go, yeah, it was me, I did it. Because I mean, they did that shit that happened with fucking with the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez, that happened with Zodiac. So they purposely, law enforcement has been doing this since back then, purposely withholding details of the crime in order for, if the real perpetrator somehow leaves any type of clues and calls in or whatever the fuck, they can identify that person. They say, okay, well, this person actually knows details that we haven't released. So that's what they do. Like, I don't understand why. I don't like, why are you so fucking dumb
when you claim to be an investigator? Like, how could you be this fucking dumb? They're not withholding anything. They're trying to identify the guy. They want the guy found. They released the footage. They released footage of the guy caught who assaulted a young girl who they don't want to release her information. So they're risking that. They're risking the identity of this young girl by releasing that information. That's how bad they want this person identified, this perpetrator. That's how bad they want them identified. So for you to sit here and say that that they're withholding information is fucking dumb.
Is I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Did they pick this guy up on other charges and he doesn't even know he's going to be charged?
We know you don't understand why.
This lady's murder yet? I mean, is it something like that? You know, there has to be a reason that they would be withholding it if that's what they are doing. Again, I don't have an idea one way or another, but you have to, you know, if he came in that door, you could see his whole back, right? You have to think, I mean, it would be reasonable to think that him approaching the door, you would see his whole front. I mean, it's not, I just want to make sure. I don't have to, you know, start pulling out receipts and stuff, you know, for common sense, you know. So I just want to make sure that we're connecting the dots over here. But
why would they not release that? Because it's quite possible that either A, they don't have any footage of this, or B, he did not enter through the front door. Why would he enter through the front door? If it was a home invasion, which some home invasions take place through the front door, sure. But it seems likely that he would go through a window or go through a back door if he's trying to catch somebody off guard.
he's an animal. And now we know that he was over in Los Angeles just in March. It was August 5th when he attacked Rachel Morin, August 5th. So in a matter of 5 months, guys, 5 months, he managed to make it clear from one coast of our country, from the United States, right? California coast, all the way to the East Coast. And that's scary. That means he's portable, folks. He could be shopping next to you at your grocery store.
Yeah, we've got to, guys, we got to keep our eyes out for portable criminals. Portable ones. Okay? Because those portable criminals, they're real dangerous. Portable. Because that's a thing. Oh my God. Portable. I love it.
That to me is scary. Beyond scary. And the depravity, I mean, guys.
Portable criminals are scary to me too. Like, I mean, Dolly's a portable YouTuber. I mean, you can just fold his little ass up and put him in a box, you know, and just carry him around with you. You know what I mean? Oh my fucking God, this lady.
What Rachel went through. I mean, what any victim goes through is horrendous, period. There's no good or better way. You know what I'm saying? It's all horrendous. But she's minding her own business, going to shake off whatever was going on. I heard she got there like, you know, just a little bit before noon, potentially. Not very specific on the time. I can tell you we spent just walking and finding this area.
Why is she all dutied up though, man? Like, does she have a date? Does she have a portable date? Oh my God, now I'm just being a fucking child. Did she have a portable date? Oh my God. I wonder who's taking her out. I think I have a guess. I have a guess who's taking her out.
And his name is John C.
He's portable.
But I have to think she was working out, and I didn't get to do the entire trail, so I really don't know what the length of the entire park is, but we did get to see a map of the walk paths and stuff like that. But it looked like it would be a good workout for somebody that's fit. She was very beautiful. She was very fit. Trust me, I don't run. I mean, I can't. I have
Get out of town.
a gym membership. right? I have committed to a gym membership. I've had a gym membership now for about 1.5 years. You know, I can say that I've gone to the gym. Maybe
I got a gym membership, and you know, I committed to a gym membership, but then, you know, I decided to fucking sleep and wake up with chocolate stuck to my ass, because that's just way more rewarding.
2 times in my but it makes me feel comfortable having the gym membership. So when I get one of those wild hairs up my butt, you know, I can go to the gym and work out, so I'm not outside, right? But anyways, she's out there just exercising, doing what she
That's why people get gym memberships. It's just so they feel comfortable knowing they have one. I mean, I see people like that at the gym all the time, except I don't, because, you know, they just have gym memberships because it makes them feel comfortable having one. That is fucking fantastic.
No offense, but you are a stupid asshole.
do what she does. She's much fitter than me, right? Much fitter than most of you. She's a fit woman. And she's just going out there to work out. And God knows what happens. This is what I really think happens now that I got a lay of the land, now that I got, you know, she'd probably have, just like every one of us, you know, if we're working out, I mean, when I go to the gym, first thing I do is I prop my phone up there, I put my earbuds in, and I start warming up. You know, it's usually warm up on the treadmill, you know, a 20-minute brisk walk.
Oh my God, this is too good. I get to hear Betty's fucking workout fucking routine.
Put, you know, some juice in the joints and then get on with my
I get in there and I warm up and I put some juice in the joints.
Actual physical workout through the machines and whatnot, you know, whatever they have, work the upper and the lower, right? I would do uppers every other day, lowers every other day, right? That's what I used to do when I worked out, but I don't have the desire to live in the gym anymore. I just don't have that desire. I don't.
Did you ever have the desire to live in the gym? No, because you're online too fucking much. Like, stop it. Stop it. Nobody believes that you ever had the desire to live in the gym.
But how it works out is I truly believe that she was walking or running, you know, with her earbuds in, or even if she didn't have any earbuds in at all, somebody walking up behind you, somebody running up behind you would not alarm you in the least bit. And you're saying there is no way that there.
Now, there's nothing in the Rachel Morin case that says that has been released to the public of whether or not she had earbuds or headphones on. Like, there's nothing. I mean, it's kind of safe to assume that maybe she was, but if you're running through the woods, if I'm running through the woods, I'm not wearing headphones. I'm just not. I'm not doing it because of shit like this. Shit like this happens all the time. I knew a guy got fucking stabbed, just randomly fucking stabbed. He didn't get robbed, nothing. They just fucking walked up to him and just went, fucking stabbed him. What was funny was he was a member of the gym that I worked at. And they just fucking stabbed him for no fucking reason. He was just walking, cutting through, just trying to take a nature walk. This dude wasn't wearing headphones. You know, like, it is fucking incredible to me. You can't just sit here and say that, oh, she was wearing headphones and the dude stuck up behind her. You don't know if she was approached from behind. You don't know if the guy jumped out in front of her from the bushes. You don't know if it's a guy that she fucking met that followed her. You don't know fucking anything. No details in this manner have been released to the public so far. None of this has happened. So you're making all of these insane assumptions, and it's ridiculously irresponsible. Like, motherfucker.
Because the reason why, this is the reason why, is everybody out there is walking, jogging, or riding a bike. So people are passing you all the time, and you're hearing those noises up behind you and then passing you. And it's just so frequent and so common. You don't have, your guard is down. Your guard is down. Your guard is down. Are already immediately walking into the place. It's beautiful. It's peaceful. It's comfortable. It's got a lot of shade and trees and just, you know, the sounds that come out of there, you know, the wild, you know, the crickets and the weird, you know, the low sounds and the high sounds and the leaves and the water, you know, those things it's just a very, you walk in there. And
so why the fuck are you assuming that she was wearing earbuds or headphones if you're sitting here talking about how fucking wonderful? You don't think this woman had a gym membership? Possibly.
Because if I'm doing that, if I'm going out and walking in the middle of summer, or I'm jogging in the middle of summer in fucking Connecticut, like I'm taking a nature walk. No music. That's what I do at the gym. Okay? But I'm going to listen to the crickets, and I'm going to listen to the birds, and I'm going to dude, I work out to relax. I know that sounds fucking crazy. Because a lot of people are like, no, I mean, I work out. Because I used to see people like that all the time at the gym. I'd see people like that at the gym, and they'd be like, I'd be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And then their answer is like, I'm here. I'm just like, well, why? What the fuck are you doing here then? You know what I mean? When I show up to the gym, I'm just like, finally. Woo! I'm never like, I made it. I'm here. No, dude. I'm there because I want to be there, because there's no other place that I would rather be, because I'm about to fucking chill. Now, am I about to exert myself? Absolutely. But my mind is about to just go from going like this to like this in a real cool pace. Simple. That's very, very simple. That is the best way that I could explain it. So when I see people go, I'm here, get this over with. Like, why are you doing it? You're missing the whole point. And I guarantee you're going to have a half-ass workout. Guaranteed. You're going to have a half-ass bullshit workout. And you're taking up machines that I could be using. Sitting there fucking staring at your phone. While, I'm like, fuck. I really was about to use that machine. It's so fucking annoying, dude. This is clearly a person who thinks like this. So if I'm somebody who is in shape like Rachel, I doubt that her entire workout routine consisted of just running through a park where she's surrounded by nature. I'm pretty sure I could probably assume to a certain extent, or presume, that she probably chose that environment to jog or walk in for the nature, for the natural environment. So she probably wasn't wearing headphones or earphones. She probably wasn't. She probably was trying to soak it all in. And if I had to guess, the most likely scenario to target her would have been she was followed. Most likely. Not just some dude just sitting there in the park, let me look suspicious as fuck while I pick my next target. No, he probably fucking followed her. He probably was tracking her. That's how most of these dickheads work.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, don't be the one that says, oh no, I keep my guard up all the time. Yeah, you might keep your guard up all the time, but once you walk in here, it just melts away. It just melts away. When I walked in there, you just kind of, you take away everything, and you just got to approach the situation with fresh, clean eyes and just look at it, listen to it, walk down it. And having to remove, because by the time Olivia and I got there was memorials every few trees on all the benches. It was a reminder of what happened. So you got to kind of remove, because you're already emotional by seeing that. And so you kind of got to remove all of that, all of her pictures, all of her flowers, what happened. You got to remove that and look at how could it have happened. And it was just simply wrong place, wrong time, monster on the loose. And
oh, you got that by just being there? Wrong place, wrong time, monster on the loose, right? You assess this by just being there in a very public place. So you eliminated that he may have known her or interacted with her prior to that. You eliminated that she could have been followed. You eliminated the infinite amount of possibilities that could have taken place as far as how this guy targeted her. Wrong place, wrong time, monster on the loose. Okay. I mean, dumb enough not to leave his dumb enough to not leave his DNA there. He left his DNA there. I mean, that's fair. But that's the only thing that speaks to someone being random and just a monster on the loose. But I seriously doubt that this guy is just a monster on the loose when they already have his DNA. There's no hit for it. And this guy is careful and has slipped up. And there are probably more victims. It is safe to assume, and probably irresponsible to not assume, that there are more victims out there somewhere. To sit there and underestimate this guy as monster on the loose, wrong place, wrong time. The fuck are you talking about? If he's avoiding law enforcement this well, and he's avoiding capture this well, then how can you possibly fucking assume that it was just this random, wrong place, wrong time, fucking monster on the loose? That's just irresponsible, man.
She had to have fought. She had to have fought, because I think that's what angered him so much to hurt her so badly. That's the only thing I can think of. But it was in the middle of the day. It was in the middle of broad daylight. This place is frequented by many, and it still happened to her.
So let me get this.
How
let me just sum up. Let me give y'all a summary of what Betty has been saying here. So Betty's assessment of this case so far: she went to the trail where this woman was attacked and killed, and she took it all in. She closed her eyes, opened them, looked around, eliminated the memorials that were put up for her around, and then had it all. Like it all hit her, exactly how it happened. Wrong place, wrong time, monster on the loose. She put up a fight without any details being released as far as the crime itself go, except for the fact that this guy's DNA matches the attacker in California. That's it. Besides that, okay, she doesn't have any information as far as the details of the crime. None. But all she had to do was show up to the area of the crime scene and just soak in the nature. And the birds just told her what happened. The crickets and the birds told her what happened. They told her that she fought back. They told her that it was a monster on the loose and she was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Betty, you got to turn your channel into a psychic channel. I mean, have you shared this information with law enforcement? Did you call them up, give them your theory here? Because I mean, you cracked it. Clearly, you fucking cracked it. I mean, because if law enforcement had leads like this, I mean, it'd be a lot easier to narrow the guy down, right? Look up other cases that are similar. Look up other details where the MO matches. I mean, you cracked it. All you have to do, compare the MO to other cases, other cold cases, or cases where somebody got arrested for and then released. I mean, that's all you got to do. It's amazing. Because shit, I didn't know that. I mean, fuck, I gotta figure that out. Because that's what I'm doing next time. I'm doing this all wrong, even though I'm not an investigator. But I feel like now I could be, since I know it's that easy. Since I know how easy it is, and all I got to do is show up to the area of a crime scene and listen to the nature. It'll come to me. That's all I got to do. Amazing. Shit. Cops are doing it all wrong, man. Going to college and shit. Going to training courses and everything that they do, and investigating all these other bodies and, all this experience. It's stupid. You guys are dumb. All you law enforcement agents, what are you doing? You got to do it the Betty method, man. Just go into nature and breathe. You'll figure it all out. Fucking amateurs.
Easily it could have happened, because when we were there, we didn't pay attention to the people behind us. You know, there was times when we were on that trail that, you know, I turned around and Olivia had wandered off and I'm there by myself. You know, we had walkie-talkies, you know, with the stuff we're doing, we're being smarter, and definitely we've got best practices. You know, if something happens to us, we know what to do and how to utilize the radios to get help. And stuff like that. So we do take precautions, especially when we have a crazed lunatic on the loose. You know, this guy has not been captured yet that we know of. I'm going to keep putting that out there because there's a reason why I feel like they're not showing his face, and I feel like they know what he looks like. And so I'm just kind of feeling like he might have already been arrested for something that was unrelated to the crime, and they're just keeping an eye on him, and that would just really, you know, burn it. Or they know who he is, and they just need somebody to come forward and name him so they can now look into him. Those types of things happen where when you don't have probable cause to look into it, you know, you need that person to call in and give that tip so you have that probable cause to look into it. Sometimes the leads, and you have to be careful in law enforcement because we all hear about technicalities all the time. You know, fruit from the poisonous tree. If they get evidence improperly, you know, if they knowingly get evidence improperly, they could damage a case. It has to be by way of tip by someone else, someone unrelated to law enforcement.
What in the fuck are you even talking about right now?
In most cases. So that's where we're at. But you know, we need to be vigilant. My family, I call you guys my family because you're not my family, but you're my friends, but you feel like family, so you're family, right? So
no, you're trying to like fucking play off the fact that you can't talk.
My family that's out there in Maryland, you guys need to be vigilant. And it's not even Maryland.
I just made that up.
Could be anywhere.
Or
this
sorry,
guy, he could literally be anywhere.
My bad. I said Connecticut, but it is Maryland.
He definitely fled Los Angeles. I have to feel like he's already fled Maryland. You know, where is he? And who's he going to attack next? Is really what I'm sitting here. I'm you know, is this going to be a cat and mouse game? Is this guy he's already escalated to murder? Remember, the first one he injured, but from our understanding, she didn't succumb to her injuries. She's still alive. Rachel was not that lucky. Why her? I mean, it's bad enough that, you know, a female.
You said so yourself. Why her? Because you said so yourself. Because he's a random monster and she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. What do you mean, why her? You already figured it out.
Females get brutalized for sick, twisted stuff like this all the time throughout the United States. Many of us in this chat have been victims of SA, you know, and thank God we're here and we're alive. But how
and it has not been released. I want to be fair. It has not been released that she was assaulted sexually. That has not that I'm aware of. But it's safe to speculate that she was, considering the fact that another person, a young girl, was assaulted by this person. And the fact that they left DNA, I mean, but DNA, it doesn't necessarily mean semen. You know, could be blood, could be hair, could be anything. Could be a partial fucking DNA on a knife sheath. I mean, it could be anything. But there's no evidence or that's been released saying that she was sexually assaulted. So I don't know why you're.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a 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 super chat. Super chat.
Calamity Jade, thank you. Didn't she handle a wrong non-weapon once? Yeah, she did. Yeah, there was one case where she found a knife on one of her searches. She found a knife and then turned it into law enforcement, but she picked it up with her fucking hands, and then they had to fucking take her DNA to and she brags about this like it's a good thing. It's really funny. They had to take her DNA, like resources were wasted and time was wasted because they had to take her DNA because she didn't have enough fucking sense to just be like, hey, fucking go tell law enforcement that there's a knife right here. Nobody touch this area. Nobody come near it. But no, she had to pick it up and be like, hey, here's my hand in a knife. I think I found the murder weapon. Yeah. No, that actually happened, and she brags about it. That fucking happened.
How it could have been worse. But my question has always been, you've already brutalized. Why must you kill them? It makes the situation so much worse for the person that committed the crime and obviously the victim. You know, they're dead and their family is in pain. I never understand. Again, I don't understand that side of humanity. I just don't. And people, you know, criticize me because I don't want to live among them. You know, I'm sorry, I don't. This man deserves, again, DP. I mean, it's bad enough that, you know, females get brutalized for sick, twisted stuff like this all the time throughout the United States.
Listen
Many
up.
of us in this chat have been victims of SA, you know, and thank God we're here and we're alive. But how it could have been worse. But my question has always been, you've already brutalized. Why must you kill them? It makes the situation so much worse for the person that committed the crime.
Okay. First of all, that's what they get off on. They get off on brutalizing them, and some of them get off on killing. But the logical explanation as to why someone who brutalizes someone and then kills them is so that they can't talk. It's so that they can't report them. Betty, you're in true crime. You know this. Or you don't, because you wouldn't ask such a stupid fucking question, because that is a stupid fucking question. The reason why these dickheads end up killing the victim that they end up raping is so that they can't talk, so that they can't report them. That's the reason. I mean, how do you not, like, how many cases have you supposedly covered? God damn it. Why don't you use your fucking brain? I don't understand.
I'm retarded?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And obviously the victim, you know, they're dead and their family is in pain. I never understand. Again, I don't understand that side of humanity. I just don't. And people, you know, criticize me because I don't want to live among them. You know, I'm sorry, I don't. God. This man deserves, again, DP. And you know, I'm sorry, but people are foolish to think that these people will ever be. No, I'm sorry, I don't. This man deserves, again, DP. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't. This man deserves, again, DP. And you know, this man deserves, again, DP. I'm sorry, I don't. This man deserves, again, DP. And you know, I'm sorry, but people are foolish to think that these people will ever be rehabilitated again, or they could ever unring the bell that they rung. It's impossible. And if you give them an opportunity, they will do it again. Why give them the opportunity? I certainly don't want to be that person's next victim.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt! Shut it!
I definitely don't think any of my audience members would like to be that person's next victim. We need to be smarter here in this country.
What makes you say that?
All these people that do horrible things to us. It's got to come to an end at some point. You know, if we had a better environment, it's not like these things go on all over the world. I mean, they do. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they don't happen all over the world, but not at the numbers that we see them here in the United States. And there are some countries that have a lot more population size than we have. This is not just a human problem. This is a United States born issue in many of these cases. And that is really something that we as a public need to figure that out.
God,
it is
bro.
quite scary. It is quite scary. But anyways, all right, guys, we got about 20 minutes. Let me call Mom Bullhorn real quick. Let me throw her out there and see if she's on her way yet, or if she's going to be fashionably late. You never know.
Betty's just got this. I mean.
We got a special disliking for these bungolas.
I'm with you, Betty. We don't like these bad people. We don't like these bad people. We're with you.
Never know with Mama Bullhorn. Let's just see what she's got going on here. Let's see. She's playing hooky. She's probably driving. Or she's probably watching The Greatest Show on YouTube. Bullhorn Betty, right? Why, thank you, Phil. I did get up and do my hair today. That's my mom ignored me, y'all. My mom ignored me. Does anybody know I do not like to be ignored? I don't like being ignored.
Oh my God. Dude, lady. Your mom ignored you. I'm fucking shocked.
Ignored. I'm ready to throw a temper tantrum. Does anybody have an AK? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm allowed to tease around, right? I mean, that is the kind of culture that we're living in this day and age. So I like these. These are my studious glasses. These are my, you better know. I see you.
Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
In the back. I surely do. She might be outside. No, I hear her ringing, and she was outside. Well, maybe not. With 15 inches of freaking plaster on the wall. So this is going to be the next project I do. I have had this spot. Now, if you guys know anything about me, God bless my husband, okay? God bless my ex-husband. He's my ex-husband. God bless my ex-husband. He was something else, okay? He was something else. I God bless him, right? Nothing that man has touched in this house has ever worked out for me. It just hasn't. The roof blew off. The fence fell down. The vent doesn't work to dry the clothes. I've already replaced the vent because my dryer is working spectacularly, right? So we had some plumbing issues in the bathroom. I don't know what idiot puts the toilet on before they fix the drywall, especially when they're the drywaller. Just saying. Well, I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl, right? I can do a lot of things. I'll drain the toilet. I have a problem lifting things up.
She's not to pull the toilet dry. What? Hold on.
So we had some plumbing issues in the bathroom. I don't know what idiot puts the toilet on before they fix the drywall, especially when they're the drywaller. Just saying. Well, I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl, right? I can do a lot of things.
Oh my God, dude. Lady. Oh my God, headstones. I thought you said this one was boring. This is fucking gold, bro. This shit is fucking hilarious. Oh my God, dude. Oh fuck. Slow that down. This is so much fun to me.
Right? So we had some plumbing issues in the bathroom. I don't know what idiot puts the toilet on before they fix the drywall, especially when they're the drywaller. Just saying. Well, I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl, right? I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl, right? I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl. I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl. I'm not a pull the toilet off kind of girl, right? I can do a lot of things. I'll drain the toilet. I have a problem lifting things up because the lower back issues, right? Some heavy stuff. So I've always had this fear, this internal fear that I'm going to drop the toilet. So I like a man to lift the toilet. He had the toilet off. Why couldn't he fix the plaster behind the damn toilet?
Bro, why the fuck is your ex-husband even going there to fix shit for you, dude? Dude, if my ex called me to fucking come fix something, I'm gonna be like, fuck off. No. Fucking no. No. You remember that time you fucking beat me up? We're even because I didn't press charges. Like, why? What the fuck makes you think that I'm going to come over there and I'm going to do drywall for you and move your fucking toilet, lady? The fuck is wrong with you?
And why couldn't I have been smart enough to wait until after it was fixed before I got the divorce? I don't know. I don't know.
What?
Think about our decisions in life. And I'm just wondering, could I have held out for another 30 days? I always keep wondering, every time I look at that spot behind the toilet.
Why don't you take the money that you fucking, I'm not going to say grift,
because we can't misuse that word anymore. But the money that you're donated to fix your fucking toilet, or get somebody to fucking, if your ex-husband is so fucking useless, why are you bringing him back to your house to fix shit? I mean, that makes no sense to me. Why would you do that? Why not just hire a fucking professional? You know, someone who's not your ex-husband. Someone who you divorced so that they could be out of your life. Wow.
And I'm like, really, Andrew? You just couldn't hold on for 30 more days. You just had to boot them out. Yeah. So that's going to be the next project. I don't do plaster. I've never done plaster in my life. You give me a piece of drywall, I'll put that bad boy up. You give me,
I mean, was the divorce a secret? I don't understand. 30 days? Like, I don't get it. Like, how did that divorce work? It was like, I'm trying to understand the divorce process. Like, she's saying you couldn't wait 30 more days until you were actually divorced. I'm trying to understand what's going on here, because I'm missing something. I'm just fucking missing something here.
I don't care. I've seen holes, you know, in the size of a freaking meteor, right? In somebody's home, right? I can float that puppy in like there is no tomorrow. You don't even, with my patches, you do not see the seam. I got this down, right? I can even use 5-minute mud. People, if anybody's a contractor and does drywall, they will tell you I am a boss if I can run 5-minute mud. I can run 5-minute mud. So, okay. Give me drywall.
Okay, she's getting mad right now. Okay, but okay, this is funny because, like, if you could have done this yourself, why is this your ex-husband's fault? First of all, he's your ex-husband. I don't understand. If you could have done this yourself, what was the purpose of bringing him back into your house when you were planning on kicking him out, or after you kicked him out? I mean, I don't understand the timing here. I don't get what she's explaining. I'm missing something. I know that. I realize that. But what... if you could have done this yourself, why are you shitting all over your ex-husband for not doing a good job? Now, what that tells me, is that is the trait of someone who is abusive and someone who is subject to abuse. Brainwashed, because like I said, if I'm that guy who shit has gotten physical between us, right? And I know the shit's fucking toxic and I gotta go. But you're a victim of this guy because according to you, you're a victim of abuse, right? But this guy, you somehow sucker him over because, I mean, he's so dangerous and you feel in danger. So you have him come over to fucking fix the drywall in your house that you could have done a better job than him, according to you right now. What I'm trying to understand the logic here. And you expect us to not think that you're an abusive person, because that comes off like somebody who is just abusive as fuck. And it makes him look like an abuse victim. Just for the record, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that's the case. I'm saying it's what it fucking looks like. Okay? Because what it sure as fuck looks like is you are accusing someone of you were abused and afraid of this person, and then somehow you suckered his ass to come over and fucking fix drywall, and now he didn't even do a good enough fucking job because he didn't move the toilet first, and you had enough sense to move the toilet first. But even though, you know, I mean, if you could have done a better job at the drywall, but because of your lower back problems, you were afraid to lifting the toilet, well, you couldn't have gotten a neighbor. Hey, listen, I'll give you $20 $20 to just come over here, lift the toilet so I could fix the drywall, come back when I'm done with the drywall, and then put the toilet back. You know, $50. Whatever. There's no other person on the planet that you could have gotten to help you with that situation, except your ex, who clearly was too stupid to fix a simple job that you could have done yourself. See what I'm getting at, Betty?
Give me drywall mud. You got yourself a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful patch job. Beautiful. Need texture? I got you covered. You know what I'm saying?
Why didn't you have yourself covered?
I don't know a damn thing about plaster. I hear the stuff's thick. You need grates. Like, what am I going to do with this giant hole behind my toilet?
Fix it like you just
So
said.
I have a funny feeling here in just in the near future.
Because the guy you got to do it with such a
I'm going to have to
fucking
pull
idiot.
that toilet up. Right? Why do I do this? Because I'm too cheap to pay somebody to do something I am a willing-bodied, able individual to do. It's not the best thing, best use of my time, but I can promise you it's the best use of my funds, right? So I think we might record it. I really do. I think we might record. Andrew does plaster. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know what kind of funky music's going to be played behind it. And I'm pretty sure people are probably going to laugh at me and say I'm doing it wrong because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. But I promise you, I think we'll all, if we just stick around just a little bit longer, we might get a laugh out of it because it's driving me crazy. Like, you know how you just had it? It's like one of those things where there's something that just gets at you. And it's like, you know, you need to get this fixed. You need to do it. You need to do it. You need to do it. When are you going to find time to do it? And it's just one thing nags and nags and nags. And then boom, you're like, I've had it. Your butt is mine, right? Your grits are toasted, right? So that's where I'm at with that spot. And I am going to meet the challenge. I'm going to meet the challenge of plaster. I'm going to probably be cut up with the grate. I don't know how this is going to go, but if nothing more, we are going to get a good kick out of it. And I will probably know. I don't know why I'm.
Okay. That's quite enough of that. All right. So moving on. Jesus. There's only so much of her that I could stomach. So moving on, there was a woman in Oklahoma who got arrested for being drunk. She's a third grade teacher. She got arrested for being drunk in class. Apparently the story is that some of her superiors working in the school found her behavior suspicious as the day progressed. Like her character seemed to change. And so they suspected that she'd been drinking. Now they called, I guess, the school police, the school district police, and to come investigate more or less. And I have that body cam footage and I loved it. We're going to watch that real quick. All right. So let me just add this here.
Everybody come on in here and have a seat a second. Okay. I want to visit. All right. So, just observing you in the classroom, it looks like something's off a little bit. And so I've asked Officer Dean to come in here and visit with you. Have you taken anything that's, do you have a prescription for anything that maybe you have taken today that just seems like you're not the same person that I talked to this morning?
I did take some medication last night to help me with sleep because I have some anxiety stuff, but that's I can't think of the name of it right now, but I could look it up when I get home.
Okay. So you haven't taken anything while you were at school?
No.
Okay. Now, one thing I would tell you is, for your appointment, I want you to be truthful.
Okay.
And so, would you be willing to take a breathalyzer test?
If I needed to, yeah.
Okay. You don't have to, but if you're willing to do it, that helps us.
Have you taken any sort of medication today?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you taken any medication today?
I did take some medication this morning for my anxiety.
What did you take this morning?
Now, that's the thing is I don't know if she's lying. I don't know if she's lying about taking medication because it would make sense that somebody who's drinking, you know, I mean, Lushes like this are usually pill heads too. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if you don't have enough fucking sense to not drink before you come to work and you're teaching third graders, you know, it's probably said, okay, well, I take anxiety medication. So she's probably popping pills and drinking with the pills too. I mean, I don't know if that's the case, but she's sitting here saying she took something. She's saying she did. Now, I don't know if she's trying to say that to avoid that she drank while she was in school, but it's okay.
I think it's called clozapine. I'm not very good with that.
Did you take it here at school?
I took it. I took it this morning.
While you were here?
Yeah, right before I came in. Yes.
Okay.
Is it a prescription because you changed your story?
Now, this woman's name is Kimberly Coates. Okay.
A little bit
Yeah, you
nice.
said this last night.
Yeah.
Well, I took one last night and then I took one this morning because my anxiety was really like bad
Well, that's understandable. So what time did you take it?
this morning.
Whenever you took it last. What time was that?
You're a piece of shit.
I'm not really for sure.
Where's it at? In your car? In your classroom?
No, I had one. I took it in I put it in my pocket and then I took it.
You put it in your pocket?
What?
Yeah. Because I didn't want to bring the whole bottle in.
You do know that if it's a narcotic, you have to have it in a bottle, right? Or you can be charged with it.
I did not know that.
She said that like that was the responsible thing to do. Like, I only took one with me because I didn't want to bring the whole bottle, which indicates that she thinks, well, she's doing the right thing because one of the kids could get to it and steal it. Okay, somewhat understandable. Or B, that she didn't want to bring the whole bottle because she didn't trust herself to fucking not take more. So she's trying to control her dosage throughout the day while she's, you know, teaching third graders and drinking wine.
Yeah, it's got to be in the prescription bottle.
Yeah.
So just, I want you to understand that I care very much about you. Okay. And I need to make sure you're okay. I need to make sure that you're safe, and I've got to make sure that the kids are safe. So we're just trying to help you and make sure everything's okay. Okay. Because this is, your demeanor, like I told you earlier, is just a lot.
That's what fucking school bells sound like. Okay, I gotta mute that because that's terrible.
It's just a lot different. So if there is anything that you need to cover, please call me so that we can help you.
I mean, I am having a hard time with some depression stuff, and
Did you drink something while you were here at school?
not while I was at school
When did you drink something?
last night.
Not here at school? Because it seemed that it changed. I mean, your demeanor kind of changed. Anything here at school?
Oh, I wouldn't bring it into the school.
Okay.
Are you going to 000?
All right, so 0.008 is the legal limit. Just keep that in mind, folks. 0.08 is or 0.008. Or wait a minute, is it 0.08 or 0.008? I'm not sure, but that's the legal limit. I think it's 0.08.
I don't know.
You should know. If you hadn't drank anything, you should blow zeros. If you drank something recently, it's going to show it. We'll just find out. You should know. Makes me think that you are not going to.
Now, this cop, man, he's like a school cop, you know, so he doesn't get any action. He's kind of loving this shit. Like, let's just be honest. This guy, like, this is the most action he's seen in fucking forever, so he's loving this shit.
Okay, so what's going to happen?
I'm not going to do anything with you.
Well, I'm asking Mrs. Bowles.
Well, I'm just going to be honest, Kimberly. I'm concerned about you. I have a responsibility to take care of the kids.
Right.
And it's not going to be my decision.
It's my decision. So let's see what happens.
Okay,
All right,
so
so
the gentleman sitting there, I think the lady who's talking to her is either the principal or the assistant principal. I would assume it's the principal because the gentleman sitting there is the superintendent.
Blow into it like you're blowing up a balloon, okay? And you're going to keep blowing until I tell you stop. Till I tell you to stay. Till I tell you stop, okay?
All right.
All right, give it just a second.
I don't know how to do this.
You're just going to blow into it like you're blowing up a balloon as soon as I tell you to. All right, ready? Take a big deep breath. Blow, 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 blow. All right, stop.
Blow, 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 blow.
You gonna tell me the truth? How much you had to drink?
I drank last night.
Bro, look at that. I can't zoom in because I'm not fancy like Morbid. But that shit says 2.40, bro. So it's supposed to be 0.08. All right. So given the 3 digits right there, filling up that entire little screen right there, I would assume that the legal limit, like I said, is 0.08. But that is 2.40 or 2.48. Sorry, 2.48.
Drank last night.
Well, I did drink last night.
Did you drink at school? Is what he's asking you. Tell us the truth.
I didn't drink at school.
That wouldn't blow that right there.
You blew 2 times the legal limit.
I did?
Yeah.
Here's our drink that you have. What's in this drink?
That's a Diet Coke.
Is there anything liquor in it?
Nope.
So if I go.
Okay, you see how she says nope with such fucking confidence. They were like, is there any alcohol in that? And she's like, nope. But this just gets better. There's a reason why she was so giddy about about saying that there was no liquor in that particular cup.
I go into the bus room, am I going to find anything else?
Did you go to your vehicle and drink if we go out and search your car?
No.
Oh, 0.248. Okay, gotcha.
Campus.
I don't fucking know how that shit works.
Have you? This thing is pretty accurate.
No, I know it is.
So-
I know it is.
You blew like a 0.24.
I don't know what that means. What's
Legal limit
Okay.
0.08.
Okay.
You
All
drink
right, so 0.24. Sorry about that.
often?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to
No,
understand why.
no. I'm seeing a counselor. I'm seeing a counselor about it. So
Well, she's so confident. Yeah, I'm seeing a counselor about it, so it's all good.
You haven't had anything to drink today.
not since, well, so 3 a.m.
Your expert opinion, she's under the influence.
Well, I mean,
it's like, it doesn't fucking take an expert to read a fucking breathalyzer, like I'm not an expert, I'm just a cop. But this guy's just being thorough. The superintendent's like, in your expert opinion, being an enforcer of the law, would you say that she is under the influence?
you want my honest opinion? I think she's probably a functioning alcoholic.
Would she blow that
She could and be normal and like be
and not drink today?
Well, no, because
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Did she fucking drink today or not? In your honest opinion. I mean, he didn't ask you your fucking opinion on like her psychological fucking diagnosis. Is she a functioning alcoholic? Is she not a functioning? That's not what he asked you. He's just simply asking you, in your opinion as a law enforcement officer, is she fucking drunk and did she drink today?
she's had to have drank sometime today.
Like even if it was 3 a.m.
Do you want to blow one more time on a
No,
different
I don't
straw
want to.
see if it changes?
No. I want y'all to tell me what I have to do.
I just want you to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a counselor for my stuff. So
Oh,
Do you
yeah,
live in town?
she's
I live
wasted.
I live in Stillwater.
Do you have anybody that's there that can pick you up?
My husband's he's still at school working.
Can I check your eyes?
Do it?
Can I check your eyes?
Yeah.
Can I stand up?
Oi, cunt!
I'm not gonna go through the entire test, but stand with your feet by your side, hands under your feet, side to side. Seal the hill. There you go. All right. Just follow the tip of my pen. Your eyes are on. Do you understand?
Now this is fun. Like it becomes harder and harder for her, dude. Like it becomes way more difficult. Hold on, let me slow this down so you guys can watch her head reaction following this pen. Okay, that went well. Okay, and then she brought and then she brought her eyes back to the center before he brought the pen back. Okay. Oh, there's the pen. And then can't see his because of his wrist, but we can't see her eyes yet. But watch this. Watch this. She ran. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it.
Yeah,
yeah, she's intoxicated.
Do you know your husband's number? If I call him?
I don't want you to call him.
Well, I can't let you leave. If you leave, you're gonna get arrested.
Yeah, I'm gonna arrest you for DUI.
So I need somebody to come pick you.
Yeah, see, that's a bad look right there. Like you're afraid. Like that indicates to me that her husband's like, bitch, you fucking drink too much. Okay. And it's driving me fucking crazy. And I'm sick and tired of you drinking so goddamn much. And for all we know, she's an asshole when she's home, probably treating this guy like shit because of how much she drinks. Drinking till goddamn 3 in the fucking morning, doing God knows what. I mean, she just said the last time she had a drink was 3 a.m. But that's probably when she got some sleep and then woke up and got that little hair of the dog.
I'll pick you up.
Go.
Here come the waterworks, bro.
Oh, God.
I know I've been having a hard time. I just, am I going to get fired? Just
honestly, yes.
The dude is like straight up, like, yeah, yeah, honestly, yeah.
You can resign.
Now that's crazy. Now let's hear that one more time.
I just, am I going
This is noteworthy here.
to get fired? Just
honestly, yes. Or you can resign.
Okay. See, he just gave her the option. He just said, yeah, you're going to get fired or you can resign. He just gave her the option. That means that she could still get a job at another school. She could move to another district and she could make up some fucking story as to why she left. And she has that fucking, she has that option. He's given her an out.
You're under the influence at school with kids. That cannot happen.
That cannot happen. Exactly.
Can it not just be that it's in my blood system and that's why it's
Unless you were.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, the Canuckian, because what's going to happen is she could say she resigned, but then somebody's going to call, and now they can't ask her legally. They cannot ask her former employer, why doesn't she work there anymore? They can't ask that. What they can ask is, would you hire this person again? And they're going to be like, hell no. Fucking hell no. And a lot of times what ends up happening is they're like, listen, off the record, I know I'm not supposed to say this shit, but yeah, you would be a fucking fool to hire this woman. Like, that would be bad. But legally, they're not supposed to say that. Legally, they're only supposed to say whether or not they would actually hire that person again. That's what new employers go by when they call former employers to get references. But I mean, if she resigns, right? Like, what kind of, like, if I'm that guy, if I'm that superintendent and someone asks me that, you know, I'm going to be like, well, you know, she was, listen, I mean, I can't put other kids in danger. So that actually tells me, thinking out loud about it, that actually tells me that she wouldn't actually have the option to resign. I mean, that's just what he's saying right now. Probably saying that just to fucking get her to admit whatever the fuck is going on. But I don't imagine, I don't imagine, yeah, I don't imagine the school board not firing her in order to protect themselves from any type of future litigation with another school district or anything like that. Because she goes working with kids under the influence, something happens to a kid, and it's swept under the table that she was drunk and lost her job before. I mean, you know, I just don't see that happening. I see them being like, no, we have to fire you. It has to be on record that you were let go, and this is why.
Drank a shit ton
Well,
at like 8 o'clock this morning. I don't know how you could still be that high.
This dude is like, there's no fucking way that you went twice the legal limit and you stopped drinking at 3 o'clock. There's no way unless you started drinking at 8 o'clock this morning. Like, yeah.
I did drink a lot last night.
How much did you drink?
I don't too much.
What do you drink?
Wine.
So how many bottles of wine did you drink?
We had the box.
How many bottles of wine did you drink? She goes, nah, bro. We had the box. Bro, you all know me. Those of you who know me for a long time, like, you guys know I like my oak leaf, right? Oak leaf is that cheap shit from Walmart, and it at least comes in a bottle. I've never even, my poor ass has still never slummed it bad enough to drink fucking boxed fucking wine. I don't buy boxed fucking wine. There's no fucking way. And I haven't even oak leafed in a long time, man. Like, tonight I'm drinking beer. It's Saturday night. We're hanging out. I'm drinking beer. But there's no fucking, I've never gotten to the point to where I'm just like, holy shit. I ain't get a shit ton more wine in a fucking box for way cheaper. Like, I've never gotten to that point. This lady is drinking boxed wine and going and teaching third graders, bro.
Did you drink a whole box of wine?
Half a box.
Half a box.
And you stopped drinking at like 3 this morning?
Presley Johnson, please come to the office. Presley
The problem
Johnson,
is they said you were
please
fine
come
this
to the
morning,
office.
and then now, recently, they've noticed a difference.
See, that's important. Is she seemed fine this morning, and then in the afternoon, everybody was just like, "What the fuck is this lady doing?"
See, and that's weird to me.
It's weird to us too, lady.
That's that it was okay this morning. I would think that it would be.
Which makes me think that you drank recently.
I would think. I could see like this morning, but I couldn't see like
JP
after that.
Profit and Kaylee Richmond, please
I
come to
think
the
you drank
office.
recently.
These fucking announcements are annoying as fuck.
JP Profit,
Probably while
Kaylee
you were at school.
Richmond, and Presley Johnson, please come to the office.
So your options are: we call somebody to pick you up, you come visit tomorrow. 2, you get
I won't even let you get your vehicle. I'll just arrest you right now for public intox.
Wow. Yeah. You don't get to drive home, lady. Like, this cop cannot. Okay, now he's under obligation at this point. He cannot let her drive home. There's no fucking way, especially the fact that this body cam footage is now on the news, right? Imagine the liability this guy's going to have to face. Imagine the scrutiny this guy's going to have to face if this guy lets her walk out with her keys, get in her car, and drive home after she just blew double the legal amount for alcohol in a breathalyzer. Like there's like he's in a position to where he's basically got to take her to jail. I'll explain why further, but at this point right now in the interview, it's just about her driving home. But she can't drive. There's no way he's going to let her drive.
Please don't do that.
Then you should probably find a ride.
Can I make that happen myself?
Right now.
Do I have to do it right here?
Yes, we need to know somebody's.
Yeah.
We're not leaving. He's not going to leave here until somebody picks you up.
So either you leave in a vehicle or you leave in my vehicle. One of the two.
She didn't know what to do.
No. Wait. Wait.
I don't know.
Wow. Why is that a difficult choice?
I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time.
So who do you go home to? Your husband?
Mm-hmm.
So why can't we call your husband?
Yeah, first of all, Thunder 420, I don't do math, by the way. And second, I'm just going by what the cop said. So the cop's math isn't mathing, and I'm just going by what he said. I didn't do the math. I don't give a shit enough about it. All I know is that she's fucking drunk.
I don't want you to have to call him.
Well, he's either going to come here and pick you, or he's going to take you to the police station.
Well, I don't want that to happen either.
Well, then you got to figure this out. We're not going to do this runaround. Either you make the decision or I'll make it for you and you'll be walked out of here in handcuffs.
Okay, I don't want.
Okay, then we need to call someone. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but we can't run this.
No, I know.
We don't have all day for you to make a decision.
No, I'm not trying to be like that. I'm
Okay, you got 1 minute. Tell me a number. We're going to call, or we're trying to let you at least have.
Everybody here wants to go home. Like that bell that you heard, that school bell meant fucking school's over. You hear those kids fucking screaming in the halls. Those are kids that are excited about fucking getting the fuck out of that building and going home.
Have some dignity and not walk out of here in front of everybody.
No,
So if you'll let us call somebody, we'll wait. They can come wait outside. Everybody's gone. We'll tell them to be here at 4:30, and you'll be able to leave the building without anybody seeing. But if we don't have time to sit and keep doing it.
No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. I don't mean to.
I think we got a super chat. 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 Super chat.
Jackie Garnett, thank you so much. Thank you for covering this. I was triggered when I saw this. I have 4 kids. It's her responses and that angered me. Right. It's her just fucking acting, fucking playing dumb and playing victim. Like, I have a problem. Why aren't you guys helping me? I don't understand. Yeah, that shit is, I can see how that's triggering as fuck. I get it. And thank you, Jackie Garnett. I appreciate that.
I mean to be like that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. So if we call somebody to come and get me, so then what happens after that?
Then you're going to meet me tomorrow at my office, and we'll discuss your appointment.
Exactly, Morbid. Call the fucking Uber and Lyft. Like, it's that easy. It's that easy.
So what happens? So what happens then, Mr. Ogle?
Well, my recommendation to the board is going to be to terminate you because you're under the influence, or you can resign.
You won't give me like a second chance or anything?
No, not in this situation. Your story's changed 2 or 3 times. I don't think you're personally being honest with this.
What?
We think that you drank today, not 3 a.m. We think that you've drank since you've been at school. And I don't believe you're being honest with us. You want to change that story?
I mean, the breathalyzer, I don't know how accurate those things are, but it sure doesn't seem like they lie. You know what I mean? Like, they're not DNA, but it's pretty, like, come on.
No, I mean, even if I did, does that make a difference to?
Isn't it fucking ironic that she's sitting there acting like a 3rd grader herself? She teaches fucking 3rd graders. She's supposed to be teaching them accountability. She's supposed to be teaching them honesty. She's supposed to be teaching them how to be, she's supposed to be prepping them for independence. And here she is acting like a fucking 3rd grader being scolded by a teacher. It's fucking bizarre.
To work here?
Well, help me to be able to understand that maybe, maybe do I need to be sympathetic with you a little bit? I just don't believe you right now. I think you're lying to us.
Okay, I drank on the way to work.
Yeah. I'm glad that you told us that.
Wow.
Okay. We'll still discuss tomorrow.
Okay, so right now you just proved that you were lying. You didn't fucking stick to the story at all. And now you're acting like a 3rd grader. Like you're breaking down like any fucking adult could break down a 3rd grader to get them to admit the truth. It's fucking crazy. This is bizarre.
I want to work here. I want to work here.
Yeah.
Wow.
So tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Now let's call somebody.
Shut your fucking mouth!
No.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
I can't call my husband.
Shut it!
Do you have anyone else you can call?
You have a friend that can come pick you up?
I don't know.
Sacrilege.
Would you rather call your husband to come pick you up, or would you rather call your husband to come get you from jail? You're running out of time.
Okay, I'll call somebody.
So this just totally indicates to me that like she has such a fucking drinking problem that she's alienated everyone from her life. She has no friends. She has no family besides her husband. And she can't even call her husband, right? Like, how hard is it? I mean, she's too drunk to even come to the simple conclusion, like Morbid mentioned, to just fucking call an Uber. Call an Uber and a Lyft. How is that not a fucking simple solution to everything right there? Just call an Uber. How hard is that? I mean, but she has nobody to call. And there she is just face palming. Like, this is incredible to me.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to waste your time or anything like that. I'm sorry.
I just want someone to come pick you up so I don't have to humiliate you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, please don't do that.
Then let's call someone.
We need a number right now to call, or I'm done. Okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
This guy.
Give me a number. Who am I calling?
This guy didn't work his ass off in the education system to sit here and babysit this asshole who's supposed to be fucking teaching 3rd graders, man. Like, here he is fucking babysitting her and babying her bullshit. And he's like, dude, I'm trying to go home. Give me a number to call. I'm giving you an out here. I'm saying you could go home. You can go home.
And all you got to do is give me a fucking number.
I don't have it by heart.
Where's your phone at?
It's in the classroom. Can I go get
You
it?
can't, no.
Huh?
You can't, no.
I will let me see if I can get.
What'd you drink this morning?
I don't drink anything but wine.
Okay. Hey, can I call you back? Okay. So you drank wine here on the way to the school this morning?
Yeah, before I left home, I didn't drink it in the car or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your room. Where is your phone?
Can I go down there with
No.
you? I don't even.
You don't know where it's at?
I think it's in my purse, but
Your
I'm.
purse is where?
So you drank wine here?
Like I can't get over look look at her just like so stressed out. She doesn't know what to do here. She's just like, what do I do? What do I do?
Hey, can I call you back?
Wait, hold on. I want to hear that guy's ringtone.
What'd you drink this morning?
I don't drink anything but wine.
I didn't recognize that. It was probably some fucking morbid music. I love you, buddy. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay. Hey, can I call you back? Okay. So you drank wine here on the way to the school this morning?
Yeah, before I left home, I didn't drink it in the car or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your room. Where is your phone?
Can I go down there with
No.
you? I don't even.
You don't know where it's at?
I think it's in my purse, but
Your
I'm.
purse is where?
Can I please? Can I?
No, there's kids in the hall, and there's teachers all standing here. They don't even know you're in here.
It might be on the desk. It's on the desk. I think.
Is there any alcohol or anything in your room?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Mr. Ogle. You may look around for alcohol.
Yeah, this guy's conducting an investigation. He wants to know. Take a look around for alcohol, see if you see anything suspicious.
How often do you go see a counselor?
Like once every other week.
Is it helping at all? No?
It was, and then it wasn't.
I'm not.
Yeah, now I got to be honest. Like normally I do reaction videos, but I saw this last night and I was like, I'm covering this tomorrow. This is not a reaction video for me. It kind of is because, you know, watching it a second time, there's things I'm going to miss, but I did watch this.
Saying you're a bad person or anything. I understand people go through stuff.
It's all right.
And I'm not trying to humiliate you. I don't want to humiliate you. I understand people, there's stuff probably going on in your life I have nothing about. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
You don't have time to hear all of my stuff.
How long have you been a
Stop it, runs with scissors.
I've worked with kids my whole life.
Is this your first year to actually be a teacher?
No, I taught at Westwood and I taught at Head Start. I'm so sorry. I let everybody down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure you heard that all the.
I hear it all the time. Some people actually mean it though. Some people don't.
Okay, no more games, right?
This guy's a dick. Hold on, here we go. Here comes the superintendent. My man's like, what the fuck is this?
Other than that,
My juice.
Yeah, fermented grape juice to be exact.
Gonna try again.
Try again.
That there is wine.
I thought that was from yesterday.
Did you drink it up here yesterday?
Well, I brought it from home. I was in there to that this morning.
All right. Yeah, that was from home, and that's why I brought it to school and put it on my desk in my classroom where I teach third graders.
Did you get my phone?
This one here. I'm whatever you want to do.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, so the superintendent fucking had it. He's like, listen here, whatever you want to do, man. Like, you want to fucking take her to jail, take her to fucking jail. I don't give a fuck. Like, get her the fuck out of my sight.
Right here.
I didn't go through your bag. That's your,
You
you said
can.
first. I know, but my thing is,
yeah, I mean,
that's all I need.
yeah.
Did you get my phone?
You said your phone was in the purse.
Well, I thought it was on the desk, but it's okay.
You gonna call someone?
Well, I don't. I used to have everybody's numbers, but
Listen, if you've ever been in management, right? Think about this shit. I can't imagine the pressure it is to be a principal or a superintendent of an elementary school or a middle school or even a high school. I can't fucking imagine that. Because if you've ever been in management, you're a fucking babysitter. You babysit adults. Can you imagine having to babysit adults who are there, whose job it is to basically babysit kids? That's their job, to educate children. And you have to babysit these fucking people. Like, think about that shit. Like, I can't even imagine how difficult this guy's job must be. And he's pretty young for a superintendent. He looks pretty young for a superintendent. Like, that shit sucks, dude. Like, I'd be so mad if I had to deal with that kind of shit right now. If I had to deal with that fucking lady right now sniveling and making excuses and lying, I would be so fucking infuriated.
You gonna get your phone and call someone?
well,
Is it not in there?
I thought it was on the desk. It's on the desk.
Like, think about that. This fucking poor guy, dude. Like, that's her boss, and he's got to go run errands for her. You know, like, he's sitting here, like, he already went, got her purse, found the cup that she was drinking out of in front of the kids that he is directly responsible for. Directly responsible for. Those kids, it boils down to him. Because he's the superintendent. He's responsible for the kids of God knows how many schools in his district, right? So he's fucking pissed, and he's got to run back to her classroom and run errands for this fucking drunk asshole. Like, that shit is fucking annoying, dude. I feel bad for that guy.
Being truthful goes a long ways, and you haven't done it yet. Have half a mind to arrest you just because you lied to me.
Okay, what do I need to do to make everything right?
I just wanted honesty.
She said,
That's all I wanted.
She said, oh, God, I love that shit. I fucking love that shit. That shit is just fucking funny to me, dude. Well, I need to make her, I gotta hear that again because she's her sense of entitlement is killing me.
Have half a mind to arrest you just because you lied to me.
Okay, what do I need to do to make everything right?
Have half a mind to arrest you just because you lied to me.
Okay, what do I need to do to make everything right?
I just wanted to.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Honesty. That's all I wanted.
I drank out of that yesterday. I didn't drink out of it today.
Then why was it on your desk?
I don't believe you.
I drank out of that coming to work yesterday.
Well, where's the cup that you drank out of today? Is it in your classroom too?
I don't think so.
Oh my
Honestly,
God, bro. Okay. Yeah, like y'all caught that, right? Did y'all catch that right there?
The cup that you drank out of today. Is it in your classroom too?
I don't think so. Honestly.
He just said, "Where's the cup you drank out of today?" And she goes, he goes, "Is it in your classroom?" And she goes, I don't think so. Lady, like, it's not hard to play mind games with a drunk and get them to admit something. It's really not that hard.
Honestly, I thought I was doing a good job today. I don't know. I don't know.
Just hang out there.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That bitch just said, "Okie dokie."
Please, Sophia Miller, to come to the office, please. Sophia Miller.
200. I'm at the intermediate school.
Oh, it's muted. Because this is redacted, so they're probably naming certain names or whatever, and they have to redact it all. So it's not me muting it, just so you know. Yeah, typically 8-year-olds. You're right.
Please. I'll call somebody. I have somebody right here in town that will come get me.
Too late.
Please.
What's your date of birth, Kimberly?
Please, just let me. Can we?
Hey, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You had your chance to be honest.
Well,
and,
I did.
And then you wipe this out.
But please let me. Please.
Yeah, what it boils down
I should
to,
charge you.
and why that's redacted, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they probably made the decision. I don't think that's why it was redacted. They probably named certain names or something like that. But the thing is, what you have to understand here is, imagine the backlash from parents. Okay, if they don't place her under arrest and take her out of there for public intoxication, right, or whatever it was that they charged her with. I'm pretty sure they just charged her with public intoxication or something like that. But if they don't arrest her, the backlash from the parents to that school board is going to be fucked up. And that guy, that officer, is going to get the brunt of it. So, I mean, think about it. There's a shit ton of parents here in the chat, right? And you find out that a teacher teaching your 8-year-old kid was drunk on the job, right? You're going to be like, okay, so you fired her. Why wasn't she arrested? You know what I mean? Like, straight up, you're going to be like, why the fuck wasn't she placed under arrest? The backlash from all those parents is going to be fucking biblical. So, I mean, think about it. And that's just you normal thinking parents. Think about the fucking Karens. Okay? Say that shit happened in Manatee County, right? You know, fucking butt shit Betty is going to be standing at a podium in front of the fucking school board, even though she doesn't have any kids, fucking making a fucking scene. Imagine all the Karens, dude. Think about that shit. That's just the parents that are just reasonable. Imagine the unreasonable parents.
Fuck that. I'm fucking putting that bitch in handcuffs and I'm taking her to jail. Period. If I got something to charge her with, I'm charging her. I mean, there's no fucking way. If I'm that school officer, I am putting that bitch in handcuffs. I'm sticking her in the back of a fucking car and I am charging her. Period. Just to cover my own ass.
Charge you were tampering with evidence.
Please let me.
No,
call.
no, it is over.
I mean, it's really funny though, because he's like, I mean, come on, like this dude's talking about tampering with evidence, like it's a murder case. I mean, come on, because like, you know, school board Barney Fife here is kind of like, you know, he's taking it a little far. Thinking about you tampered with evidence, so I'm going to take you to jail, dude. It's not a murder case, bro. Like she was drunk at school. Take her to fucking jail for. You know, she shouldn't have been teaching. Leave it at that. She was teaching kids under the influence. That puts kids at risk. It's public intoxication. It is a public school. So technically it is public intoxication. And she was around kids. There's no other more, you know, there's no bigger reason to have to fucking take her to jail. That's it. That's enough. Like slap the handcuffs on her, drag her the fuck out of there. And that's it.
No more.
Tampering.
No more. I'm done.
Officer, please.
No.
I've never done anything bad in my whole life.
What is your date of birth?
5/7/1970. Please let me call somebody. Please, I will call somebody right now.
Everything got body camera.
Huh? I've got a friend right here in Perkins.
No,
Please.
you're under arrest.
Please don't do this.
It's too late.
No, please, please, please. I can't do this, please.
Shut your fucking mouth! Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Please, please.
Shut it!
No. Please. Please.
You're a little cunt.
No, she wasn't even smart enough to drink vodka like on the job. Like most people are smart enough to drink vodka on the job. She was drinking wine. Nothing fucking stinks more than wine. Wine stinks more than whiskey. Like, so no, she wasn't smart enough to fucking drink vodka on the job like most functioning alcoholics.
All right.
No. Please.
20428.
Please.
You're under arrest. We're not. There's no getting out of it.
No. Let me call. No, you said I could call somebody. I'll call somebody to come get me. Please.
It's too late.
Oh God.
Why is it too late all of a sudden?
Because you lied. They're nothing but lies.
Well, that's because I have a problem, obviously. But please.
20428.
She has a problem,
No.
y'all. No shit.
Officer, please. I have a friend that just lives right down the street. She'll come get me. Please. Please let me just call her.
No.
You said I could call somebody.
And you guys
You're entitled to shit.
I need someone to come down here and transport for me. You or Dylan.
Get the fuck out!
Okay. I don't care. Just we'll go out the back door over here, like by the playground.
This cop, dude.
Yeah. All right.
Trace the signal.
Officer. Please.
No. And what really pisses me off to top it off is you wipe that out to try to cover it up. I'm 10:15 with a teacher for PI.
She's so
I do. I
freaked
can't get
out.
out. I can't get out. I guess I've been asking for Dylan or Spencer to come transport for me.
Like she's probably never even had a DUI. She has no idea what to expect. Her mind
I'm
is
gonna have
just in this
Spencer
fucked up
come in
place.
the back way, and I'll
Oh my
take her
God.
out the back.
No, 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 no. Wait. Wait.
Cup that had wine residue in it on her desk. So, something coats. She's a new teacher. I'm in Miss Bowles' office, but I'm trying not to totally humiliate this lady. But she's working on it because she wiped the cup out. So. Yep.
Like this guy can't even fucking make an arrest like without like calling somebody and getting like approval. I'll do anything. I'll do anything.
Yeah, I'll take her out that way, like out back, like by the playground.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Like you're going to jail, lady. It's over. Let it go.
All right. Where's your driver's license at?
I don't know.
Well, here's the deal. You're under arrest. So,
No,
hey, we're not gonna sit here and whine. That's over. Am I gonna find anything illegal in here?
Get the fuck out!
Famous last words.
No, officer. I'm sorry. Officer Dean, please don't do this. Please.
Where's your wallet at? That has your driver's license. Is your first name Kimberly? Is that your legal first name? Is your driver's license in Oklahoma?
Yes. Please don't arrest me. Please let me just call a friend to come and get me.
I thought that any minute she was gonna like try to offer sexual favors, like any second.
I'll call a friend. I'll do whatever I have to, but please don't arrest me. Please.
Hello.
Please don't do this. Please don't.
Hello.
What's up, Morbid? Thanks for the ringtone.
Hello. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Okay. All right.
What do you mean this isn't funny? First of all, hold on. Let me address this person here. Lori Clayton. This is fucking hilarious. She got caught. That's fucking hilarious. It's fucking great. We're celebrating the fact that this asshole who had the fucking audacity to get wasted drunk and teach third graders, who knows how many fucking times she's been doing it, who knows how long she's been doing it, and she got fucking caught. So here we are enjoying the fact that she was finally fucking caught. So Karen somewhere else. Calm the fuck down.
All right, here's the deal.
No.
Stand up. You are under arrest. I'm going to place handcuffs on the front of you. In front of you.
No.
Spencer, you're going to come.
She just
You might have to
totally...
come in here. Maybe.
No.
No, I'm in Miss Bowles' office.
She just totally... Hold on, look.
You might have to come in here. Maybe.
No.
No, I'm in Miss.
Hold on.
All right, here's the deal.
No.
Stand up. You are under arrest. I'm going to place handcuffs on the front of you. In front of you.
No.
No. Wait.
You might have to come in.
Wait.
Maybe.
No.
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 I'm in Miss Bowles' office.
Fuck this lady.
Can you let them in? Mr. Ogle's going to come let you in. Yeah, out back. All right. Stand up. Stand up.
Can you just?
No, I said I'm done.
No. Can I just walk out without the handcuffs on? No, please just let me walk out.
No, it's policy.
This guy
I'm
is
not gonna-
unfucking
I'm
believable.
going to cuff you up front. If you're going to keep running your mouth, you're going to get cuffed behind you.
Wait, can I just talk to you for a second? Please. Please don't.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I don't want to.
Do you want to go to jail with
No.
multiple charges?
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
Please don't do this. Please, I just want to talk to you. Can you
Yeah,
just
this was totally inevitable. It doesn't matter. Like the fact that they humored her as long as she did makes me think that they were just trying to get her to admit as much as they possibly can. But I feel like they were planning on charging her to begin with, or at least this cop was. I seriously believe that, because there's no fucking way that you are not going to arrest this woman for teaching third graders under the influence of alcohol. That is fucking crazy. What if there's a fire? What if there's a fucking school shooter? Hasn't there already been a fucking shooting in Oklahoma? Like, I'm not sure. I feel like there was, but like, how the fuck are you going to like just, hey, well, you're going to get fired and that's it. No, you have to arrest her. You have to charge her. You are going to get a shit ton of pissed off parents going, why the fuck didn't you arrest her? Yeah, she already admitted to driving under the influence.
just talk to me?
Put your hands behind your back.
Please, will you just please talk to me?
I've tried talking to you.
Well, you're not talking to me now.
Talking's over.
Well, what about my stuff?
Go to the jail.
What about my
Quit.
You're entitled to shit.
I'm done. I tried to be nice. I'm done.
Okay. Can I just please?
No.
Can I just ask you a question?
Nope. Questions are over.
Why?
Is this your phone?
Yes. What made you so mad at me? What made you so mad?
What made you mad at me? Why are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me?
Please don't do this to me.
This cop is like done, bro.
No. Mm-mm. No. 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 Hell no. 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 I refuse. No.
Please don't make me go out in front of
Where you at?
everybody. Please.
I'm trying not to.
Can we just go in there for just a second, please? I'm sorry.
Stop pulling away from me.
I don't mean to pull away. I'm really gonna.
I'm not saying you are.
Please. Can't we just?
No, talking's over.
Please.
You've done nothing but lie and not listen.
No. Can't you just give me another?
No. Another chance is over.
Please, 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 please.
Let's go. Grab that coat.
Want to go out the front?
No. Please don't. Please don't have me go out the
You
front.
go right this way and then go around back to the cafeteria. Is that where you're at? I do need her keys to the building, if we know where those are.
There's some keys in here. I'll come back and get that. I got to write her tickets too.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't let this lady fucking have access to keys to the school. Like, after this incident, I mean, she's not acting crazy, but you can't take chances with all the school shootings and crazy shit that goes on, man. Like, you don't want her having any access to the school again whatsoever. You have to take precautions.
Twat.
Yeah, there's some keys.
You want to go to the
Where are you at?
right off the
Please
cafeteria.
don't let me see it. I don't want.
Hey, it's over. You had your chance. You've done nothing but lie, and then you wipe the cup out to try to hide your evidence.
All right. See, and now I see the comments where, okay, I get it. She does need help. But here's the thing is you know, like, I don't feel sorry for this lady. I just don't. I don't. It's so funny because, like, I enjoy drinking. I'm drinking right now. I'm having a few beers. I'm hanging out. But this is a controlled environment where it is what it is. But I'm not teaching third graders. You know what I'm saying? I've never had a job where I ever showed up to work drunk. Never. Never once. Because you could put people in danger under the influence. I've always had jobs where I have to like be around heavy equipment or whatever. But I would never put other people at risk ever. I've never had a DUI. So it's like, I mean, this is a lady who just doesn't give a fuck. And she's teaching third graders. She drove to school. Like, we're talking about how easy is it to hurt someone in a traffic accident? And how simple are the circumstances to hurt someone in a traffic accident? Right? You see how crowded, how many kids are getting out of cars, getting off of buses, and you're driving to school drinking wine from an all-nighter. And I mean, dude, I don't feel sorry for this lady for one fucking second. Not at all. What she's doing is sitting here going, I don't know. I just need help. What can I do to make it right? Go to jail. That's what you do to make it right. Get your fucking license, your teaching license taken away because you fucking blew it. This woman should not be allowed to teach kids. She should not get the opportunity to rehabilitate herself and then still teach kids. That's my personal opinion. I'm not saying that she shouldn't have the right to rehabilitate herself and then do something just as rewarding. She could still help kids, but working with them, she blew that shit. She fucking blew it. But can she do something to better herself to advocate for kids maybe at some point? Sure. Nobody's saying that she can't. What I'm saying is the person focusing on her needing help right now is I just can't get on board with that. And I agree with your empathy, Roses Are Red. I do. I'm not trying to trash your empathy at all. I think it's great that you feel empathetic towards her. I kind of wish I did in a way right now. But where my mind is right now is this is a woman who has probably been doing this shit for a long time and finally got caught. Who knows how long this woman has been putting the lives of children at risk. Your children. She's a public servant. She is a public school teacher. You drop your kids off, you go to work. These people are trusted with the lives of your children while you are out making a living. They are trusted with educating your children so that they can become independent one day. This woman is a fucking menace. Like, there's no underplaying that. There's no downplaying that. This woman is a fucking menace. Just because she's sitting there feeling sorry for herself and dropping crocodile tears, I don't want to hear that shit because all she's thinking about is herself. Oh, no, please, no, don't arrest me. Don't take me to jail. No. At no point did she go, you know what? I can't believe this has been happening. Because you know it's not the first time she did it. But I could see that being... I could see that being, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just saying, you know, for those of you, you were the one who just made it that simple and says, you know, this woman needs help. But I don't care about her help was my point. I really don't care about her help right now. What I care about is that
we put our kids in a system where, you know, there's nothing you could do about it. I mean, what are you going to do? Give every teacher a breathalyzer as they walk through the door? You can't do that. I mean, there's nothing you can fucking do about it. So that's why I'm mad about this lady. You know, that shit sucks. This woman is betraying the trust of everyone, but especially those kids. This woman should absolutely be locked up. And if she gets help, God bless her. I hope she does. And depending on how much, because I'm not saying that she didn't care about these kids. I'm not saying that. She's probably got a problem that is unrelated to her job. Because who knows why the fuck she didn't want to call her husband. I mean, who knows? Who knows what's really going on in this person's personal life? But the fact is it boils down to the kids come first no matter what. Thank you, Chris P. Bacon, for finishing my sentence. That's what it boils down to. The kids come first no matter what. I mean, can you fucking imagine? I can't even, because my mind is already racing, right? My kids are grown. They're good, you know? But my mind is already racing at the idea of Jesus Christ, and I'm not faulting, I'm not faulting any teacher who has a fucking private life and enjoys having a drink once in a while. Like me, I enjoy having a drink once in a while. I just never went to work. Fuck. Job I ever had. I never went to work fucking drunk, ever. Or drank before going to work. I can honestly say that. A person teaching fucking third graders and we want to focus on whether or not she needs help. No. What matters is to make sure that these type of people don't fucking teach your kids. Right. Nicole B's making a great point. And I feel that, dude. I feel that. Heck, after 8 hours working with that many kids a day, teachers need a drink after work. Absolutely. Nobody's faulting her for that. But she's clearly abusing her entitlement. Dude, once 5 o'clock hits, everybody's got a job. And once 5 o'clock hits, dude, and teachers have that advantage where when it's I don't know if my sound's still going through because my internet keeps dropping out. I'm having a problem with my internet right now. So I don't know if you guys can still hear me. Okay. No, it's not you guys. It's me. It's my internet. But yeah, dude, teachers have that advantage. They get a lot of them get summers off. You know what I mean? You have that advantage. There's no excuse for a teacher to be drinking on the job. You have all the free time in the world to be able to drink and have a good time. Nobody's saying that you can't drink. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying cops can't drink. I mean, cops do it all the time. But if a cop is out there with a gun and a squad car, you know what I mean? It's insane, dude. This is beyond. This isn't a question of her needing help. That's between her and her fucking loved ones, her and herself. You know what I mean? That's between her and herself. I don't give a fuck about her getting help. I give a fuck about the school board making sure that that asshole doesn't get to teach kids. That's what I give a fuck about. That Google fiber internet hasn't hit my area yet, bro. It hasn't.
We're not going to go in front of the kids, are we?
At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why does it matter? You didn't care when you came to school drunk or drank at school.
I didn't drink at school. I told you I drank.
Well, you had a cup of wine
That was
in
for
it
the-
on your desk in your classroom.
Yesterday.
I mean, that's her best excuse. She's saying, well, it was from yesterday. So were you drinking at school yesterday? Yet you fucking, like, how long was your last night bender, asshole? How long was your last night bender? So you say that you were drinking up until 3 o'clock in the morning and you drank a half a box of boxed wine. Well, I'm guessing, since people like to say when they're getting a breathalyzer test, they say, well, I had 2 beers, even though you know they had fucking more. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that you had the whole fucking box, or at least the majority of it. So you had this whole box of fucking wine yesterday, and you said that cup was from yesterday and it was sitting on your desk and it had wine in it. So that means you were drinking at school yesterday, right? And then you're saying that the reason why you tested double the legal amount was because you drank until 3 in the morning, but you didn't drink the entire day today, right? So that either says, A, you were fucking lying and you were drinking today, which is what I believe. But B, the other option is that you were so fucking drunk at school yesterday that today you were still, you would have tested fucking way higher than double the amount if you had been drinking today. That was from yesterday. Your breathalyzer came back double the legal amount. But that right there tells us all that you were way too intoxicated. And any bit intoxicated is inappropriate to be teaching 3rd graders. Because if your judgment is impaired even the littlest bit, you're putting those kids in danger when you have to be responsible for them on a mass level. You're not just responsible for 1 kid, 2 kid, 3 kids. You're responsible for a fucking classroom full of kids. And if I was any of those parents, I would be fucking infuriated. I would be livid. It makes me mad thinking about it. It's funny that she got caught. It's funny that she sat there making excuses. That shit makes me laugh because she's walking out with handcuffs. That gives me all the satisfaction I need. So the least that we can do is fucking clown her and make fun of her, because fuck that lady.
That one came in. I don't. We came in this double one, didn't we?
Well, no, we came in this one right here.
Here.
I mean, and they're still doing her the solid, man. Like, they're still doing her the solid, right? They're still doing her the solid of taking her out the back. I mean, but I doubt that they're doing it for her. If I'm being honest, I don't think that they're doing it for her because it's embarrassing to the entire school. And it's probably traumatizing to the kids. What if there's kids in the hallway? You know? They walk her out the front door and there's a couple of kids out there waiting for a ride.
County. Can you show me 1015?
Well, no.
It's not where they were parked. Like if you listened earlier, I mean, it's distracting. Like my memes and commentary can be distracting, but when this officer was on the phone, what he was doing was calling a transport. He was calling a transport vehicle to come pick her up because his car is probably not, or whatever, for some reason he's not probably the person to take someone actually to jail and book them. They have a system to where somebody has to come out and pick her up.
Thank you for taking me around this way.
This one. He's gonna look in her bag. There's some keys in her bag. I just don't know if it's her school keys.
That's
Do you have anything in your pockets?
there's my ID and
And you're asking if they Mirandized her. They don't necessarily have to Mirandize her at the scene, I don't think. As long as they do before booking, I would assume they can Mirandize her. But they told her why she was being arrested. She asked why. He said, yeah. But
That's school keys.
That's to my classroom.
Hey, Mr. Ogle. What is that? What is that?
Oh, that's my fish.
Hang on.
Like I had teachers growing up, when I think back on it, that I know partied. I fucking know they did, But what's funny is those were usually the best teachers. They actually gave a shit and liked the kids, but none of them did I get the indication that they were drunk, while teaching the class. They were just really good teachers, but I got the indication, thinking back on their personalities, did they have this social life outside of teaching where they engaged in certain activities? Most likely. Makes perfect sense when I think about it. But, or even some that were probably hungover, some that were probably hungover, but I'm not, what she's doing is, this is somebody with a fucking problem, with absolutely no desire to take accountability for her actions. She is worried about losing her job and not realizing the magnitude of her actions for that job and how they affect the actual job. She doesn't get what the job is. The job is teaching kids. The job is keeping those kids safe. She doesn't understand that. She was all about her. This is like any other true crime case, folks. How do you look at somebody who's guilty? Right? Do we look at a fucking murderer who had mommy issues and go, oh, well, they just need help? No, we don't fucking do that. We go lock them the fuck up. We all say that. We all do that. Lock them the fuck up. Right? We don't look at them and go, oh, well, they're abused as kids. We don't do that. So where do we draw the line? Do we wait until one of these kids get burned up in a fire or more? Do we wait till a school shooter comes in and she had enough sense to fucking lock the door and save the kids, or evacuate kids and save their lives, but because she didn't, kids get shot up before we criticize her for being drunk on the job? I mean, where's the line? So I'm just saying, this is, to sit there and go, oh, well, she just needs help. Well, I mean, most of these fucking assholes need help until something fucking happens, right? And then we get our pitchforks out and then we're like, oh no, burn them, kill them all, tear their balls off, and blah, 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 right? God forbid Leilani Simon gets a GED while she's in jail. She shouldn't have the right. She shouldn't be able to do that.
That comes out of my taxpayer money. Like, understand something, people. She might get acquitted. We have no idea what evidence besides Quentin's body, but we don't even know what that evidence consists of. We don't have any evidence made public in Quentin Simon's case that says Leilani Simon is guilty of murder. She might walk. And so, you want another Casey Anthony out there getting wasted at the bar? Or do you want somebody who's actually trying to educate themselves and be a better citizen if they get out? Be somehow more productive. Now, unfortunately, it's not comparable to this because we can stop her from ever educating kids again. We can't stop Leilani Simon from reproducing again. We can't stop that. Can't stop Casey Anthony from reproducing again. It's just the way that is. It's just, there's nothing you can do about that. But, I mean, it's just fucking silly, man. It's silly the way that we think in this true crime community and how, you know, one thing's okay, but the same thing is not okay in a different scenario. Yeah, Kimberly Coates is the name of the teacher. Yes. See, I love the trolls, bro. Were you just called out for the glare? I'm drinking right now. But you know what I'm not doing? I'm not sitting here trying to educate third graders. I'm not responsible for a mass amount of third graders' lives. Weren't you listening? And I'm not faulting her for drinking. I'm faulting her for drinking on the job. So what's confusing, bud? What's exactly confusing? I'm trying to figure that out. Can I make things more clear for you? You have any more questions? Oh, they got quiet all of a sudden. I mean, I'm happy to give you attention since you're trying to get attention in my chat. I'm happy to give it to you. I'm a big fan of that. Let's give you attention. Oh boy. Let's do that. As a matter of fact, I'll even open the phone lines. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Give me 1 second here, folks. Oh, did somebody time him out? Oh, man. Well, we gave him something to think about, didn't we, Morbid? Yeah, all right. There's that. Somebody sent me this. Yeah, I kind of let this go, but I will touch on this again. I tried to click on it, but the momentum of the live stream didn't let me go there. But there was a case that Deets on the Streets has shared that kind of helped discuss certain things. But give me 1 second here, and I will be right back, folks.
All right. Right. If anybody wants to call in, they can. Right. That's what I'm saying, Turtle, is nobody would put up with this woman having a job still. Much or they wouldn't put up with her not being arrested and held accountable legally, much less keeping her job. Or even a resignation, now that I think about it. Thinking about it based on what the Canuckian was saying. Yeah, there's just no way. Like, yeah, the demand, the parents would revolt, man. They would want blood for that. The number's up. It's right there. See? Yeah, they're 100s so that I can put them out and then smoke more of it later. I mean, nobody has an opinion on this. Nobody. I mean, I'm going to wrap it up otherwise. How about if I do this? I know I'm going to regret this. I always do. But I just sent Morbid the link to the StreamYard. If Morbid wants to join, he can. And we'll take callers together. But you be nice to my callers if they're nice. I know I just diminish the chances of anybody calling in that much more if they think Morbid's going to be on this channel. I know, because people are too scared to join Morbid. But Morbid now has a link to the StreamYard if he wants to show up. He's always welcome here. Oh, he's in bed. Dude, it's 3 hours earlier over there, bro. All right, so Morbid's not going to log on because he's in bed. He's a grandpa. But anybody can call in if they want. Otherwise, I'm just going to wrap it up. Hi, Panda. Baby girl. What are you doing down here?
Juana, Michelle.
Hi, Juana Michelle.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Listening to tonight's thing about the teacher being drunk.
Right.
So when I was in the second grade, I had a teacher that would drink at school. She used to pass out. She used to get us in a circle around her and tell us stories about her and her boyfriend having domestic abuse fights or whatever.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. And it went on, I don't really remember how long, but I know it was a while before she was passed out one day and another teacher came in and caught her. And then she was just up and gone. But that shit was traumatizing.
I would imagine so. See, that's an aspect of this that I didn't even think about, is how long have other teachers been doing this? Like when we were kids, it was possible that was happening way more often,
Right.
Before even anybody even considered that they were doing that or even cared. Like, think about that. Like, how valuable was a teacher and was a functioning alcoholic and just got away with it? You know what I mean?
Right. I don't even think they told the parents, to be honest. I don't remember my parents ever talking about it or them, sending home a notice or, it certainly wasn't on the news. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I don't know. That shit's crazy. I just had to call and say that because that makes me that woman. For one thing, I think I'm sure it's completely rocked her world because this is on the news, right?
Yeah, that was a local news station. That was a local news station's feed that I was playing of that body cam footage.
I can't imagine that she'll ever work again.
Oh, she should. Not in education, not where she actually interacts with kids, but even still making decisions that have to do with kids,
right.
That's even very questionable,
No, totally. And I get that it's alcoholism is a disease and it should be treated and she needs treatment. But still, the things that help alcoholics seek treatment is usually consequences. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not feeling a bunch of sympathy or letting them get away with it because they have a quote unquote disease. And that's just my opinion.
Right. No, I mean, she was trying to use that. That was what was really ironic, is she was trying to use that to get sympathy, but she didn't ever once express any sympathy for the children that she was teaching.
Wow.
She was just worried about her job and how it was going to affect her losing it. And
can you imagine, what if there was a shooter? You know what I mean? Or some weird shit went on.
I made that point. Yeah, agreed. Or a fire, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Anything.
Right.
I mean, just a tornado. We used to have tornado drills when I was a kid. You know what I mean? What if kids are gonna not understand what the hell's going on? They need somebody to structure some sort of organized escape plan or protection plan or something. And that, how is that person going to be capable of it when the children were clearly not in her best interests? Wow. I mean, when you're watching that, you can tell that she just didn't fucking care about kids. There was no indication that she cared about her students. at all.
Mhm.
She cared about her
Mhm.
job. You know, like I could understand if she was like, at no point was she like, these kids are my life. Please don't take
Right,
that away.
right.
She never said that.
Mhm. Mhm.
You know, being an educator is my life. Please don't take that away. She never did that. She was just like, oh my God, no, don't think me, don't call my husband. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like everything was just a sniveling excuse to try to get sympathy for her and her alone.
Yeah, for sure. She doesn't strike me as somebody who's dealt with consequences before. Just
Right.
because the way when she figured out, okay, this is going to happen, she just never stopped groveling. Like, woman, you're going to jail.
Right.
Shut your mouth.
No, she came off to me as somebody who's never been arrested before. And now I haven't looked into it. I don't know if she has any charges before. Like, because I would assume maybe a DUI charge, maybe. But
Right.
I didn't get the impression that she's ever had handcuffs slapped on her before. You know, like, because those people, like anybody who's actually had handcuffs put on them, once they're on them, they're just kind of like, fuck, all right, this is real. All right, what do you need me to do? What do I got to do? She didn't come off like that at all. She was just like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening to me of all people. You know, like.
Wouldn't you think too that she would get a child endangerment charge?
Sure. I mean,
I would kind of hope so.
I mean, I gotta look at let's see, Kimberly Coates. Let's see, 3 days ago. An Oklahoma teacher was arrested the first day of elementary school. The first day. So how could she say it was yesterday? So
wow.
Being drunk while teaching children at 36. Kimberly Coates was confronted, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we already know all that. But what was she charged with?
Probably just public intoxication, I bet.
Public intoxication. That's it.
Wow.
That's it. It was expected to be charged with public intoxication.
But if I did that with my kids and I was drunk in public and I had been driving, I'm sure they would get me for like child endangerment, right? Public intoxication. I mean, than anything else. It should be no different, especially with a teacher. You think with all those kids, whatever. I don't know. I'm telling you, like I said, when I had that teacher when I was in elementary school, she used to show up, and I'll never forget. She used to show up with like bruises because like whatever, her and her boyfriend, when they were drunk like the night before, would just be fighting. And I didn't think anything abnormal about it until I got older.
Right.
I was like, wow, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, standards. I mean, that's the thing is, you know, I'm actually one of those people that's just kind of like, oh my God, remember the old days? Like we used to not worry about shit like this and blah, blah, blah. But the fact is, you know, there's things that are going to happen. At the end of the day, what happens is society is always progressing, you know,
for sure.
Always progressing. You know, there's going to always be a higher standard for how society conducts themselves. You know, and sometimes, you know, those certain things we just look at and be like, Jesus Christ, man, you know, we're turning into just whiny bitches, you know, and it's terrible.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, well, it's a good thing when domestic violence is a lot less tolerated, you know,
for sure.
Driving under the influence is less tolerated, you know, sexual misconduct is less tolerated. You know, I could go on and on. Those things are fine. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, you know, it's frustrating because sometimes we're you know, things that kind of don't matter are less tolerated. And you're just like, well, those kind of things made me tougher. You know what I mean? They made me more of of actually a more tolerant person when you think about it. You know?
Right.
So, you know, there's different sides to the coin always. And it's, you know, it's just tough to like figure out like and pinpoint, you know, some things you got to cherry pick, some things you can't cherry pick. And it's complicated.
Right. No,
But-
for sure. I would probably, I don't know. I would think maybe I would think differently too if I didn't have kids. But since I mean, my kids are older now, but if I found out that my kid's teacher was wasted at school, I think I'd be pretty bent about it. I don't know what I would do, but I would think I'd be pretty concerned about it. But I mean, often I'll admit, like, my kids got in trouble for being drunk at school. You know what I mean? Like, that was like when they were older, and they definitely got in trouble. In fact, one of them got kicked out of school. You know, it was like a big deal. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Wild.
I mean, the bottom line is if you're in charge of a bunch of kids, other people's kids
Right.
especially, there's a standard that you should be held up to. And
For sure.
you know, and it's crazy because, like you said, like, I don't know how old you are, but when you were in school and you went through what you went through,
Mhm.
it's like, you know, you try to think about that time and you try to think about, like, was the standard lower then? You know, would
Right.
that teacher would the students have been scolded for coming forward, you know, and saying something like,
Right.
was the principal fucking with a bottle of hooch in his in his desk? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it's crazy. Like, I watch these movies where, you know, like right now, like I'm watching this series about the Lakers. I'm not even a sports fan really,
Right.
but
Right.
I'm fascinated with, like, the dynasty of the Lakers, right?
Right.
And I'm watching this, and the dramatization of it is people are just walking around, like, the main office, all of the, like, the major management of a dynasty team, basically, historically speaking, the perfect NBA team, right?
Right.
And and everybody was drinking scotch and and walking around with beers in the office. Yeah, you're just like, what the fuck? How did, you know, like, you can't do that nowadays. It's insane.
No. But back then it was more like, I mean, the time that I'm 50 now. So when I was growing up, everything that was naughty, you know, that it was today considered totally unacceptable, was for sure just like the more you didn't talk about it. The more unacceptable it was, the more you just didn't talk about it.
Yeah, like, how do you know that when your principal at that age, when your principal didn't go to a meeting with the superintendent, that he didn't pull out a bottle of scotch and go, let's talk about your future? And you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
who knows? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yep. I don't know if I could be a parent in these ages. There's just way too much to worry about. For sure, way too much. I had to worry about enough of just, like,
All the
my
parents
voice.
were taking Valium at that time too. You know what I mean? Like, they were
Right.
just letting us fucking jump ramps with our bikes, and it was all good. And, you know, rub some
Absolutely.
rub some dirt on it, get back out there. That was the whole thing, you know, like. And it's like, there's good that comes with that, but at the same time, it's like, you know, there is progress in society, you know, as well as having higher standards, because, you know, I mean, I if it turns out that, you know, because we didn't have school shootings back then, you know what I mean?
Right.
So
a lot less, for sure.
Yeah, so the times are changing with it, and it's like, well, now it's like people got to be sharper. People have to be. I don't think it's wrong to hold our teachers to a higher standard than we did back in the 70s and the 80s. You know,
Right.
I don't think it's wrong to do that.
No, not at all. Not at all. Well, I just wanted to call before you shut it down and before I went to bed.
No, I'm glad you did. Thank you. You're the only one.
Everybody's asleep.
400 people in here, and yeah, it's Saturday night, and you know.
Oh, that's right. It's Saturday, huh? I don't even know what day it is anymore.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's Saturday. Oh, well. Well, hopefully you'll be on tomorrow. I live for your show. Kind of like how, like, my whole day will go by, and then I wait to see if either, well, now it's morbid in you. But I used to just be, like, waiting for you to, like, see if you were going to come on or have a live that night. Okay,
Yeah.
it's going to be a decent
The
evening.
problem is when I go on Morbids, like, it fucking takes all goddamn night. So, and
Yeah,
I'm
but you
just,
guys are
I'm
so
just
funny. You guys are
enjoying hanging out with my
absolutely
homie. And,
hilarious.
yeah, and I just get caught up in hanging out with my friend, and that's
Right.
that's what happens. But yeah, I'll try to I'll try to put a little bit more energy into my own channel.
No, I absolutely adore your channel for sure. Like my #1 favorite channel.
Really? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? What are you lacking out of your life? What?
I think I started watching you like when how was it? I think it might have been like Kylie Riley because I live near Tahoe or by Truckee. So I
Oh
started
yeah, the
following you.
Kylie
I
Rodney
think it was
thing.
around
Yeah,
then.
the Kylie Rodney thing. Yeah.
Oh no! It was the Johnny Depp and what's her face?
I never covered Johnny Depp.
You didn't do that trial?
No, I didn't.
What was the first trial?
I was interacting with other channels that were, but because it was really funny, it was cool to like,
right.
I just watched that Johnny Depp Amber Heard documentary on Netflix.
Right.
And before you all start, I don't have a fucking opinion on it, honestly.
I don't.
But like it was crazy because it was really focused on the YouTubers. And I was just like,
really?
Holy shit, there's rackets. Holy shit, there's this person. Holy shit, there's that person. Holy shit, there's that person. And like, yeah, it was really crazy to like see all that,
Did you do a trial like maybe a year and a half ago? I can't believe I don't remember.
I did the trials that I can think of that I covered were the Ray the Ray Daniels.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was a Tennessee thing. That was actually a request from somebody who was just like, please cover this. And then I went into the case and I looked into it and I was just like, yeah, I'm going to cover that. And then there was it was Joe. I got confused. It's Joe Clyde Daniels was the victim. He was a little boy, and his father, Joe Ray Daniels, was on trial for it, and he was found guilty. And that same judge resided over the civil case between Ryan Upchurch and his mom. And that's why I was like, oh, wow. So I covered that, but I didn't cover the Ryan Upchurch thing. But I will be covering the Kylie Rodney's family against Ryan Upchurch as well as
ask if you were going to do that. Do you think that they'll have it televised?
I don't know if they'll televise it, but will it stream? Most likely, yeah.
Oh, right.
Now, if Judge Wolf, who resided over the Daniels trial and resided over Ryan Upchurch's civil suit, if he resides over it, then yeah, most definitely I will be streaming it. If there's a way to stream it, I'm going to stream either one of them, both of them, if I can.
Cool.
Because I've been following, I've been calling out. I can't bail out halfway here. Like I've been calling out Ryan Upchurch on this bullshit for fucking too long.
Right.
So yeah. So I can't bail out at the last minute here. But what was the civil case? Apparently Ryan Upchurch's mom bought houses with his money without him knowing, and yeah, that's what happened. But
yeah, that guy just doesn't know how to be rich and just be rich and successful. I swear to God. Oh my God. He's getting
right. Yeah. And I'm rooting for him to
wild.
Just be rich and just be rich. You know what I mean? Like I'm rooting for that. Like, but he had to fucking victimize people in the process. Like why? For what? For clicks and views? Even though he doesn't even really, I don't even think he's monetized. Like it doesn't make sense. You know,
I used to be honest, but I thought it was like in the very beginning, I thought he was funny. To be honest, I literally thought he was like a funny. He's funny. I don't really care for the music, whatever. But then when it started to get like when Icky Mill, when he went like just kind of like dipped out, like after all that stuff happened, I realized the severity of it. Then it was like, oh no, this guy is a problem. This is all bad. No more watching him. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Bad news bears.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the deal is, but I'm going to take this next caller. Thank you so much for calling in.
Take care. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you so much for everything.
Bye.
You're on. Who am I speaking with? What? Okay, all I'm hearing is background noise, so Yeah, you can't porn bomb me over the phone, just so you know. All right, next caller. Yeah, right. Calamity J is totally, it's totally Andrew. Hey, man. Yeah, and Ryan Upchurch absolutely. Let's see. Let's look at this while we wait for the next caller. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Take a look, folks. This is Chronicles of the Shady, good friend of the channel. Oh, look at all those deleted videos. Ryan Upchurch is finally taking this lawsuit or these lawsuits seriously. All those deleted. Oh, yikes. You're on. Who am I speaking with?
However, his squid is deep down in his scratches, and he is just 150 feet long. That's roughly half the height of the Statue of Liberty. This means that if the frigate was indeed squid, it would have been one of the largest specimens ever found. Honestly, I don't even know which is more disturbing. The fact that there may still be 150-foot squid swimming.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is Robbie. Big fan of the show here. Hey, how's your night going?
It's going well, man. How are you?
It's good. Poo poo pee pee poo poo penis in my butt.
Oh, okay. Good. Good. That sounds like a good night, buddy. Okay. Poo poo pee pee penis in his butt. Next caller. Oh, look at all those deleted videos. Jeez, Ryan. Yikes, buddy. Look at all those deleted privated videos, man. Yikes. It must have been, yeah, it must have been one of the third graders. Yeah, it just goes on and on. You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, sorry, I got disconnected here. Poo poo pee pee in my butt, poo 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 poo.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you came back. What? I mean, if you're gonna troll, that's the best you can do. Poo poo pee pee in my butt plug. Poo poo. Wait. Oh, please let this be him again.
Hello.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, Will, sweetie. This is Jackie Garnett.
Hi, Jackie Garnett.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm better than that pee-pee poo-poo stupid idiot that's calling.
I hope so.
A whole lot better. Jesus, why do these people even stay up to do these stupid things? Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for covering this. I'm really happy because I first got wind of this on another law channel. And although it wasn't live, I was reading all the comments people were making. And like the vast majority of people there were being very sympathetic and empathetic, I should say, or whatever. Good for them, but that's not how I felt.
Right.
You know, so everybody was saying, oh, you know, I guess you're perfect. Not to me directly, just to each other. I guess you're perfect and you shouldn't be judging people, or this lady needs help, or I feel sorry for her. You know, and I think those feelings are good at the right time. You know, sometimes these people that have these types of problems like that, to go to work drunk, first of all, you drove there, and that alone is dangerous, drunk. Then you're taking care of kids, hundreds of them. Even though you're not teaching a class that big, the whole school is still everybody's responsibility.
Right. Agreed. Right.
You know, I mean, my kids are now older, they're not in school, but I would be outraged to know that a school would let something like this slide. You know, I would be very upset. So with this lady here, sometimes people continue this behavior because, number one, they think they hide it so well. And number two, so many people show too much empathy to the point that they're enabling her.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing is, you know, I'm all about empathy, but sometimes, you know, some people you're in a lot of cases you're giving empathy towards someone, but you're taking away empathy from another by giving that person too much empathy. And my thought is with the kids. My thought is actually with the school board as well. You know, I don't feel that that person, I mean, and I feel like I'm still giving her empathy, you know, to the extent that, you know what I mean? Like you know, nobody's saying you don't have problems, but those problems should not be the focus necessarily. Those are her problems to deal with. She's an adult. She's an adult who educated herself to get to a point to where she was responsible for other people, young people, that, you know, that she took the responsibility on for shaping their lives, helping them shape their lives. So my empathy goes towards them. My empathy is focused on them. Do I hope that she betters herself? Sure. I'm not saying that I want her to die and I want her to like burn in hell or spend the rest of her life in jail. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, my empathy in this situation, in this particular aspect, goes towards those children and goes towards the school board, who is put in this awkward position to have to answer to all these angry parents, and rightfully so.
Exactly. See, I mean, the thing is that in order for me personally to show some empathy, unfortunately, it does have some conditions, especially in a serious situation like this. They opened the door for her. They spoke to her nicely. They introduced themselves. They told her what the problem was. And then she started the lying and all this babbling going on, and that started upsetting me. Then, not only that, they still were nice enough to give her many options.
Right.
Over and over and over again. And none of the options to her weren't good enough. And I think they were great because she could have took her butt out of there calling somebody to get her or calling Uber.
I don't think they would have let her though. I don't believe. I think that they were calling her. I think that they were bluffing, and she just failed to call their bluff. You know, because I believe that they. I mean, calling someone to go pick her up. Now I don't know. Maybe I don't know. That kind of doesn't make sense. So when you think about it, maybe I mean, because she said, well, give me the superintendent said, give me a number of somebody who can pick you up. But I still don't see how they could have walked out of that situation by not arresting her. You see what I'm saying? There would have been too many angry parents, you know? So I don't see how they could have just let her walk out of there. You know, I mean, it was, maybe they were assessing that as the situation was going on because they didn't really know how to deal with it. I can understand that too. But I feel like ultimately they came to a point to where they were like, where that officer was like, there's no way we cannot arrest her. Or that superintendent told that cop when everything was muted, say, well, there's no way we cannot, you know, have her arrested. You know, I mean,
Right.
public intoxication.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, all I was saying was public intoxication, like, has never been more valid of an arrest than that. You know, like you arrest somebody for public intoxication for being too drunk at a bar and then passing out, right? But how does public intoxication not apply when you are teaching children, other people's children, in a public school? You know what I mean? So that charge is, I can't think of a scenario where it's more valid, you know?
Right.
So how would they get away with that? How would the school board, if that cop is employed by the school board, then how is he going to get away with letting that go?
Right. And that was at the beginning that they were offering her that. That was prior to the blue cup, the evidence that she wiped clean. So the options to calling somebody was then. So I agree with you. I think I see where you're coming from.
Right.
You know, it's just, I think she was just disgusting because the lies and the excuses. And then,
right. At no point did she show any indication that the first priority was acknowledgement that she put kids in danger potentially.
Right.
Right.
Exactly. And then that was one of the other things that was bothering me about watching it on this other channel, was because people were saying, oh, because she's drunk. Well, then, I mean, hello, isn't that why we're here? It can't be an excuse for her stupid responses, and then we can't use that against her to, I guess, penalize her for the fact that she's making that choice. So on one hand, they want us to excuse her responses because she's drunk, but on the other hand, I'm supposed to give sympathy to her as well? No.
Right, yeah.
The first thing she should have did was either taken one of those options, which, as you say, may not have worked out. Okay, right. She may have gotten arrested anyway. And the other thing is that, I'm sorry, my background here. The other thing is that she started begging at the end to do exactly what they were offering to do for her at the very beginning. Please, no. Please, I want to talk. Please, I want to call somebody. So what was the point of giving you the options at the beginning if you can call somebody now?
See, that's what makes me think that she was aware of her actions and the consequences. Because I think that she was just trying to shut up and keep quiet, and she was kind of acting like, in her own little manipulative way, you can't do anything to me. You have nothing to arrest me for, right? And then they found the cup, you know, and then she was just like, oh, that's from yesterday. And then he's like, well, we're going to place you under arrest. And then she was like, wait, no, hold on. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, she thought they didn't have anything on her. She was smart enough to know that they didn't. She was smart enough to at least come to the conclusion that they didn't have enough on her, because they weren't letting her know that they had enough on her. She just felt like, this is a witch. I could play this off as a witch hunt for as long as I can until they get sick of me, and I'll wear them down, and then they can't do shit. But as soon as they were like, oh shit, all right, the breathalyzer and the fucking cup found on the desk that had alcohol in it, I'm fucked. And I'm going to jail. Wait. Hold on. Let's talk about this. You gave me the option before, but that was before you lied. So what now? So yeah, it was just silly that she thought she was playing them. That's another reason why that dude was pissed off and had every reason and in his mind and justification for arresting her.
Exactly. I was really annoyed at this lady with that, and I don't care that she was drinking, because then if she's reacting at that late in the day, her response is just because she was drunk. Then what's to say what has she done all day then? If we want to say she's drunk at the end of the day, and that's the reason why her responses don't.
You're not going to have twice the legal amount of alcohol in your system at the end of the day if you were not drinking during the day. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Everyone knows that. Like, there's no fucking way. So yeah, so they found the cup on her desk. She was drinking on the job, period. She was drinking on the job. All the evidence was there. They gave her a breathalyzer. That's the deal breaker, and they did that first. Like, they could have found the cup and not given her a breathalyzer, and then been like, and she could have been like, that's from yesterday, and then been like, that's suspicious, but we have no proof. But the fucking breathalyzer that she consented to, by the way, she consented to it. That means, okay, this is evidence. This is enough evidence,
Exactly. Then she volunteered some medication she's taking that, I'm not really familiar with it, but it sounds to me like you shouldn't be drinking with that type of medication anyway.
Well, it depends, like, if they, right, agreed. But she admitted to that, but they won't be able to make that stick if she denies it later and says, well, I just said that to deny the alcohol, right? So that's why, like, I'm thinking out loud here about the charges. The charge is the public intoxication and only public intoxication, right? So I'm wondering if they're not charging her with endangering children, if there was not a situation that they could be endangered in, they can't prove that in court. They would have a difficult time proving that in court, even though we all agree, well, that potentially puts kids in danger, but potentially putting kids in danger is not the charge. Child endangerment is the charge, not potential child endangerment. So that's probably why they're not charging her with it, because it's going to be hard to prove in court. So that's why that's not there. And then the intoxication under medication, maybe she does have a prescription. You can't charge her with taking her prescription. You could, I don't know if you could charge her with drinking with the prescription. Is there a charge for misusing drugs? But how are they going to prove that she actually took the medication? Are they going to test her for the medication? Are they going to go through all that? You know what I mean? So, you have to look at what they're going to spend the resources and money on in a trial to convict this woman. What you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt in this case, based on that body cam footage, is the public intoxication. That's it. Right. But what matters is that she's not going to teach kids anymore. We can all take some comfort in that. Like, because at the end of the day, we all make mistakes, right? People, type of 1, if you've never met a decent person with a DUI, if you've never known a good person that you love and care about, you know what I mean? If somebody, type of 1, if you know somebody with a DUI and you can honestly say that they're a bad person, right? That they have no redeeming qualities about themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I know plenty of people, good people, who have had DUIs. They make mistakes. You know what I mean? And listen, I went through this before. So there are people here, like, if you drink and you've never driven under the influence, you're a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar. 99% of you. Wait a minute. No. 99% of you are a fucking liar.
I have never done that. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, you're part of the
I have
1%.
never done that.
You're part of the 1% because I've known a lot of good people who have fucked up, right? I mean,
Right.
how many people have never gotten a DUI, but how many people actually fucking drink and they've gotten behind the wheel of the car when they were past the alcohol limit? Now, that's not saying, okay, wait a minute, I'm too drunk to drive. Holy shit, I'm fucking spinning. I should not get behind the wheel of the car. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about those people that typically go, you know what? I feel okay. I'm getting behind the wheel of the car. I'm driving home. It's stupid to fucking call an Uber. Fuck, that's too much of a fucking hassle. Blah, 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 blah. I'm saying there are fucking way too many people. Most people, right? Morbid, I'm telling you, you're right. Buzz driving is drunk driving. But most of you motherfuckers have buzz driven. Guaranteed. You're liars if you say you haven't. If you're drinkers and you drive, you're fucking liars if you say you haven't. And I stand by that shit. I stand by it.
I mean, you might be right. See, I've had I live in New York City, so there's public transportation everywhere. So I really don't have to drive on the regular anyway. I mean, I have a car, but I don't drive while I'm drinking. I don't even take the car hardly anywhere because of parking. So probably those type of things save me from that. So, I mean, you could be right. I've never done it. I can hail a cab. I can call an Uber. You know, there's transportation everywhere, buses, trains.
My question is, have you ever done it? That's all I'm saying. Because there's people saying when I was younger, when I had less sense, you know what I mean? But that counts. That counts. You know what I'm saying? That counts. Right. I'm not saying that you're not good people now and have better sense and you fucking heard your fucking DUI stories where somebody gets killed and you smartened up. I'm not excluding you from that. What I'm saying is you're fucking liars if you say that you're drinkers and you've never gotten behind the wheel of the car when you probably could have gotten a DUI. You're fucking liars, dude, if you fucking deny that shit. Like 99% of you is what I'm saying. There are those who are just like strictly like no fucking way. I get that, but that is not even close to the majority of you. That is not even close to the majority of you. Because
right. I understand, and I don't disagree with you. You know, my point is that I didn't really have to be in that position, so I understand that helped. But also the fact that, you know, I get what you're saying. Majority of people probably would. Personally, me, I wouldn't do it, but maybe because I didn't have to.
Right.
You know, that's all I'm really saying with that.
Now, that's not excusing what Kimberly Coates did. What Kimberly Coates did was she fucking got drunk and took a cup of wine with her for the road. You know what I'm saying? And pulled into a school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's not excusing that. What I'm saying is,
the cup with her and put it on her desk.
Right. What I'm saying is I'm using that as a differentiation between, you know, playing, you know, fucking, you know, acting like you're on the high road because you never fucking drank and drive. Bullshit. A lot of you motherfuckers, most of you motherfuckers have. That's all I'm saying. But what she did, she doesn't get a pass for doing what most people fucking do, because most people don't fucking do that. Most people don't take a fucking cup of wine with them, you know, that actually resembles ironically my blue cup. You don't fucking take that cup of wine with you on the road and pull into a fucking school. I mean, you don't do that. That's totally irresponsible and it's fucked up. And I'm saying getting behind the wheel of a car when you're drinking is fucked up and wrong. But there's a big difference between, you know, being somebody who just, you know, had a little much, you know, and you were like, I know myself and I know getting behind the wheel, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, making that bad choice when you were younger.
But being 53 fucking years old and working at a school as an educator, like that's no, bro. We don't get to fucking sit there and empathize with her for that. We just don't.
I agree. I mean, that infuriated me. I didn't like the excuses, and she sort of woke up out of it after, she was up against the wall when it's time to go. Now you're arrested. Nobody wants to hear your bullshit. Let's go. And now
Right,
she's,
yeah.
please this and please that. And oh, gosh, she really pissed me off.
Yeah, that shit was
She
pretty
was-
infuriating. I mean, I know I add humor and shit like that, but I'm not minimizing what she did at all. Trust me. I promise I'm not. I think that what she did was fucking dangerous, just plain fucking dangerous. I mean, she put
I agree.
people's kids at risks, man. She put good educators at risk, good people who picked a job to educate kids and care for them and do it properly. I mean,
I agree.
Yeah,
But on the same note, I do really wish she got help because, obviously she got an education. Her career was in helping children, and that's all commendable, and she
is
probably
it? But
was a
here's the
good
thing:
teacher.
this is why I'm like, I hope she does get help. Don't get me wrong. I do hope she gets help. I truly do.
Right.
But she doesn't get a second chance in educating kids, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
what she should be doing is taking this opportunity to educate people on this is not what you do. She could be a counselor to adults with alcohol problems if she straightens herself out. She could do just as much good as she could as an educator for children. But she lost the opportunity to educate kids, is my opinion. So,
yes.
She's but I'm not sitting here thinking throw her into the fucking jail and lock her up for good. I don't feel that way. I don't even think it's wrong that she's not even in jail right now. I don't even think that's wrong. I feel like hopefully she learns from this and hopefully she never gets behind the wheel of a fucking car again. And she sees this as a wake-up call. Hopefully. But the law is the law. We don't get to cherry pick when people get leniency or how it works or blah, blah, blah. But the law only works to a strong extent, to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Like public intoxication, that being a charge, that just is what it is. You can't prove that she endangered children because she didn't actually endanger them necessarily. She put herself in a position to where she could have endangered them. But
right
now, if there was a way to prove that in court that she did endanger children, I'm all for it. You know what I mean? I just don't think that there is a strong enough case to charge her with that, and that's why she wasn't charged with it. I don't think they played favoritism. You could tell by that officer's demeanor and what he was doing that he gave her every chance that he could, but that was it. I mean, it was just, that person.
To me, I don't put, unfortunately, I know there's a justice system. I get it. But I do see when it comes to intoxication that there's some kind of, not unfairness. That's not the right word I'm looking for, but I don't think they really fit the crime because I got caught up, when you're watching YouTube, when you watch these videos, when you watch one thing, the feed, all of a sudden you get inundated with feed of the same topic. So I had hit something on my screen. I ended up watching some DUI arrests. And ever since then, that's all that comes up on my phone. So I started watching them. And with stuff driving while drunk and they're acting all ridiculous. So I lost confidence in the charges that people get. I don't even look into that anymore because it looks like there's leniency in the justice system for people that do these things. And I'm going to kind of say the same thing about this case with this lady. I'm not really looking for the charges part with her. I think the justice kind of already happened with the public humiliation. She needed something to wake her up. And in my opinion, maybe the fact that it did turn viral, maybe because other people need to look out. This can happen to you. I don't know, but I think the public humiliation to me was good. You know, I can't really say for charges. I'm not a legal person. I don't know. You know, I can't make those changes myself. That I wish they were more stricter. But that's neither here nor there with her. Whatever charges they have, they know what they have to do. There's nothing I can say about that. But the fact that it's out there and she's humiliated, I'm fine with that. That's all I could really say. But these charges,
Right.
when
I mean,
hear about
I think with someone like her, I'm glad that you brought up the fact that she was humiliated, because I think with someone like her, the humiliation is the biggest factor. Her being so mortified with everything being so public is going to be the most driving factor to her getting her shit together. Right.
Yes.
So hopefully that's what happens. And like I said, I mean, but the thing is I don't feel sorry for her for never having to be an educator again. Because a lot of people are sitting here being like, oh, well, you know, she she lost her career. I empathize with her. Fuck all that. Because she clearly in that body cam footage showed that being an educator was not important to her. Having a job was important to her, but being an educator and what the standards that we have for an educator were not important to her. She didn't give a shit about not educating these kids anymore. She never once said anything about, oh, well, these poor kids and blah, 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 blah. She never once did anything like that. Juana Michelle, thank you so much. It was the Daryl Brooks trial I watched on your channel. Sorry, just remembered. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Daryl Brooks, I covered that one too. That's true. Yeah, thank you for remembering that.
That guy, please.
Yeah, that's a whole nother. Yeah.
I can't. I mean, you can, but I'm just saying he's something else. That's another one that had me in the loop, but we won't go there today.
Right. No, and I'm going to I absolutely plan on covering the Sarah Boone trial. The suitcase lady. Yeah, that's gonna be fun
I know
shit.
her. Trust me, chipmunk looking. He's not unintentional and all this stupidness.
Yeah. I mean, because so apparently she's gone. I don't even know how many lawyers it is. Is it like 5 or 7, 5, 6 or 7? But she's gone through, she's gone through a bunch of different attorneys that just leave her case.
It's been 6. She's her 7th.
So apparently she's actually more of a difficult.
She's on to her 7th.
She's more of a difficult trial than Ryan Upchurch and Letitia Stout put together. Like, that's insane. That's insane. So it's 7. Nicole B says 7.
Yeah.
Oh man. So yeah. So yeah. I you know, I listen. I feel bad for the family, and I hope that she doesn't waste. But that ship's already sailed, wasting the family's time and blah blah blah. But at this point, I'm thinking, I hope she just represents herself. Like at this point, she just decides to represent herself, and this just goes quickly because she's obviously too fucking stupid to listen to her own lawyer. And hopefully she represents herself, and we get an entertaining trial, because at least there's that, but we also get the swift justice that the family deserves. So we get a balance of the two things.
I personally, I don't, just my opinion on her, I don't think she's going to do it herself, to be honest with you. I think she recognizes she doesn't have that type of intelligence. She's a Karen to the highest level, and so she's going to expect somebody to lay it out for her. She doesn't seem like some person that would put in work even for themselves. So personally, I don't.
That's
think
what I
she's
mean.
going
Is
to
like
do
she
that.
right. I don't think she'll put in that work. I don't think she'll accept the fact that she has no other options, because if she has no more attorneys, I mean, there has to be a limit. The judge has to get to a point to where he's just like, listen, nobody's going to represent you. because you won't listen to your attorney. Like attorney client is a give take. You know what I mean? Like how much does the attorney have to put when the client won't give back? So at what point is she involuntarily waiving her right to representation, right? I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I don't know how it works, but I would assume that there's got to be some limit. She can't just abuse. She can't just use getting another attorney and getting another attorney as some way to fucking postpone her trial, you know, and manipulate the situation.
See, that's the thing, though. As far as her, because I've watched a few things about her, I don't believe she wants to postpone it because she thinks she should have been out in the first place. And her biggest complaint is that I'm still here, I should be out.
Right.
Not
So
even
she's not
recognizing
Letitia,
the
right?
fact that it doesn't matter if you got the best lawyer in the world, that you might be in a position where you're not going to get out regardless of the representation that you get. It doesn't seem like she realizes that. She thinks, okay, let's get this trial done over with because I'm going to be out of here. I don't think so. I don't think she realizes that.
Yeah, she has no. Yeah,
I just also
it's
think
almost
that
as if
she
it's Bullhorn
is a
Betty on
control
trial,
freak.
right? Like it's almost as if it's Bullhorn Betty on trial. Like this is the kind of attitude you would expect her to have. Like, oh, you lawyers, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I went to law school. I know how it works and blah, blah, blah. But she wouldn't even go through the lawyers. She would represent herself and just fuck it up. And she would actually save a bunch of fucking time doing it. Yeah. It seems as though she's totally dead set in her perception of things and is not willing to listen to anybody as far as what her options could be, and she doesn't like the options she has.
But she thinks she's the best thing since what they say, sliced bread or something like that.
Right.
She just thinks Betty is just on some high horse that I don't even know where she gets it from. She's so stupid she can't even see herself. I can't stand it.
Right.
Please
Yeah.
don't
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely lacking in self-awareness is the best synopsis of Betty that you can come up with, for sure.
I think Sarah Boone is just over controlling and a bully, and she just can't get the lawyers to she can't get the lawyers to do what she wants them to do when she's not the expert, and they know what she can and cannot, I guess, get away with, or whatever you want to call it. Sarah Boone is more in the control part of it, but I don't think she thinks highly of herself for some reason.
Right.
I don't think that. But I just think that she can't get the attorneys to really do what she wants, and they're not going to do it because they know they have no chance. I don't know what's going to happen with Sarah, to be honest with you. I just know she's not going to get away with it, but we don't know when this is going to happen. That's the thing,
because it seems like if she has 7 lawyers and they're not telling her what she wants, and Nicole B is saying that she keeps saying it wasn't intentional, that indicates to me that they're probably telling her that she needs to plead out. And she's refusing to do that probably. So, yeah, if she can't plead out, I mean, like, she's going to go to trial, and if her attorneys think that if it goes to trial, she's going to lose, she needs to plead the fuck out. But she insists on this going to trial. So
eventually she'll find an attorney that's like the Letitia attorneys that were 2 fools that sat there and went up against everything, knowing they had nothing. And they're just going to wing it, look like 2 fools, and just make up stuff and get through the trial. That's the only way.
Yeah, Letitia's defense only had 1 witness, and it was a fucking proven quack. So
yes, I know.
Right. Yeah, it was a proven quack, and that was the only witness the defense had. That was the only witness the defense called. It was over. It was done. And yeah, I mean, come on, fucking the Sybil defense, that's a joke. So yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know what her attorneys are trying to tell her, what Sarah Boone's attorneys have been trying to tell her, but she's not listening. So I don't know.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll be here in the new year still talking about a date, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, Sarah Boone's, her trial's supposed to be set for October, I think. So
yeah, but if she doesn't have an attorney, remember the attorney has to have time. Whoever this new person would be, if any, they're gonna have to go over all that information before they represent her. I'm gonna guess. I'm not an expert.
No, Christina, Letitia did not have two lawyers. Letitia had a lawyer with co-counsel. That's different. It was appointed to her through her rights. But she didn't hire two attorneys. She didn't hire a team of attorneys like OJ. They were court appointed attorneys, and that was it. Nicole. Yeah, I think it'll be postponed too, and I hope it fucking doesn't because, I don't know.
I want to get her out the way. You did it. Let's just go through all the formalities and put your way so you can shut up and we don't have to hear about you again.
Right, because what happens in these cases
whatever
too.
She's writing, I'm tired of the stupid letters, blaming people, even accusing the judge and everything. Please, lady, go sit down somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, and what happens in these cases is usually the judge, in order to avoid a mistrial or to avoid the chance of an appeal, the judge will give them something, give them some give. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if she feels, if there's even the slightest indication that her rights are being violated by not postponing the trial to prepare her better, then the judge is going to give her that. So there's probably likely a postponement here. So we'll see.
Yeah. All right, my dear. I don't want to hold you up. I'm sure I can't see the chat. They're probably sick of me.
They're all loving you right now. Everybody's loving you right now. Everybody's showing you love. Absolutely.
Oh, I love you. I love them. This is my home here before anything else. And when I see you pop up somewhere, I'm there.
That means the world to me, man. That really does. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, I get up. I'm like, oh, he's on. I love you. I do. You're very good. I like somebody who's real. I like somebody who says it like it is. No convictions. You're entitled to your opinion, and you have no problem saying them. 9 times out of 10, we are on the same page. So I'm a definite
I appreciate
follower
that.
of yours. Thank you for everything.
That means the world to me. Thank you so much.
All right, my love. I got your back. Take care. Good night, and good night to everyone else too.
All right. Good night, Jackie. Thank you.
All right, sweetie. Take care. Bye.
Right. All right, guys. I think that is it for the evening. I appreciate you guys so much. I had a great time tonight, man. We went pretty long here, man. Almost 5 hours. I had an excellent time with you guys. And I really appreciate you guys and all your support and everything that you guys have been doing. And Morbid being in the chat, as I love. Dude, fucking turn me down to fucking join me here. But okay, whatever, bro. I mean, it would have went way longer if he didn't. So I'm almost kind of glad that he didn't. This could have went on forever if he would have joined this. But I love you guys a lot, and I appreciate you guys a lot and all your support. You guys are amazing. And we're gonna wrap this up, but I promise, guys, we will do this again very soon, my friends.